And with that, I pass my turn.
Okay. Back up to me. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Excuse me.
Uh, Metal, what's the highest defense of your creatures that you have? What is your big vampire?
My big vampire right now is a 3/4.
And who is that?
But it's Olivia,
Olivia.
and it's
Okay.
tapped. My untapped creature is 1/3.
All right. What is that one?
This is a 1/3.
What's it do?
So it's a flyer, and at the beginning of combat on my turn, I choose one of its abilities that hasn't been chosen. It'll be each player sacrifices a creature, draw a card, and lose a life, or I transform it.
All right. So, should I be petty? I'll be petty. So, your untapped blocker, I'm going to lightning helix it to deal 3 damage to it and to gain 3 life. Um, I am then going to go ahead and I will put Cole, the Forge Master, out. Creature tokens I control that are equipped or enchanted get +1/+1, and whenever a non-token creature I control dies, if it was equipped or enchanted, it returns to my hand. What that's going to do is it's going to go ahead and ping everybody for 1 point of damage. So I'm going to gain 3, and you both lose 1. So back up to 32. No, 33, 32. Yep, 32. And we got. So now I'm back ahead of you, Metal, by 1 point of damage. Unfortunately, you can't kill anybody with commander damage.
That's true.
Yep. And I feel like we've been smacking ourselves each other too much that we're kind of letting Peyton get away with things as he is now down to 35. Should we leave Peyton alone? Chat, what do you guys think? Oh, Chunky Monkey says
I don't
always be
know.
petty. I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with the always be petty. That's always a fun thing.
Yeah, let's
Uh,
leave the Jund player alone. Are you kidding?
I mean, you guys are
But is John notoriously dangerous?
it can get
It
pretty
can be for sure.
it can get big and stompy
What? I
if
would
you're
never.
playing
And by having the black mana, well, adds removal and other types of deals.
mhm.
What? I would never.
You know what? I'll just do this. I will send 5 points of non-commander damage towards Metal, and I will send 5 points of commander damage towards Peyton. And
Are
actually,
you gonna send it?
I'm going towards
Oh,
Liliana, and I'm
Okay.
sending no,
are you gonna
I'm
send that?
I'm sending that at you, Metal, not at your commander. So just know
Okay.
that I'm smacking you, not her. So I don't know. I don't condone abusing women, especially geriatrics. All right, so 5 points going. Well, actually, I'm saying that as I'm attacking Liliana directly.
No, it's okay. It's not Liliana. It's Detlef. The
Detlef, yeah, I'm punching. That's even worse because that might be looking at other kinds of violence if it was originally a Liliana card.
Projects,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to leave my
Anyway,
wife alone. Just because she was considered geriatric doesn't mean you can pick on her.
Um. Okay. So 5 points. Trample swinging towards Liliana.
yep, and because he is over 5, I'm going to draw a card.
Okay. But because it's towards a planeswalker, I wouldn't receive any of that damage
No,
afterwards,
it
correct?
will not trample over to you individually.
So with a transform card, do I just transform her back to Liliana and put her in my graveyard?
Yes, you do it. It's like this Radiant God that I have is another modal card.
Yeah.
So there's a front and a back, but anytime that it goes to the graveyard, it is always the front face and not the back face.
Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. Okay.
And
That's
with
fine with
that,
me.
I will go ahead and pass my turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Perfect. Swamp for turn for land.
Swamp.
Swamp.
I'm going to up 2 on my Planeswalker for Olivia.
Mhm.
She's going to get Vigilance, Lifelink, and Indestructible until the end of turn. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me. 7 because of your dang creature. I'm going to play Exquisite Blood. Whenever an opponent
No.
loses life, I gain that much life.
Oh, do you have Bond in there too? Do you have Sanguine Bond? Oh,
I don't.
what?
I don't have Sanguine Bond.
Oh no,
And
no,
I
no,
know
no.
how
That's
people
not what
can
I
be about
was.
proxies, too.
Hateful behavior just got us banned.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Wait, your live got banned? Nope.
Like
Because I got a
permanently?
notification that the live ended. What the heck?
Yeah. Live access
Okay, so
removed.
What?
so okay, so I get it. We were all joking, but you were also saying how you were attacking a woman.
Oh
Oh,
my
So
wow.
gosh.
I wonder if that's what happened. Or
Oh
the
my
keyword Jerry
god.
Patrick? I don't know.
I, I
That's
did
it.
say the words I do not
no.
support. I do not support.
That's craziness.
That is crazy.
What the heck?
Wow.
That was fast.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was fast.
Did
Wow,
somebody
the
like report you or something? Cause like, can you
I
challenge
don't
it?
know. Yeah, I can challenge it, but it takes 24 hours. That
Gross.
sucks.
Oh well. We're still live on Twitch, right?
Yeah, we're still live on Twitch. Twitch doesn't care.
Okay.
I'm
Nope,
uh
I'm
I'm
not gonna touch
They
it.
really don't.
hey Lot, I'm so sorry that happened to you, man. That really sucks.
Eh.
Yeah, man.
Well, the only thing that I can think of is will be restored on February 23rd, so it's like a 2-week ban. Dang. Well,
Wow.
I put in for it, and if I can type in like I put in I do not support. Yeah.
How did that
I'm
like?
sure that there
How
will be like a
fast?
replay, and then I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is
I,
really
I
weird. Yeah, I don't think
I'm
you said
too
anything abruptly bad. That is crazy.
Yeah, it was definitely all in jest, and then on top of that, like, it wasn't actually any hateful behavior.
Yeah,
That's
we're playing
super
Magic the
gross.
Gathering. What the hell? Wow.
How frustrating.
eh,
Yeah, that is very frustrating.
okay. That is so quick.
Well, at least we know now. Kids, like, I wonder if somebody that was watching reported you then, because that's like the only way I
Yeah,
could think
that's
it would happen.
insane. That's insane timing. I was gonna say I've done a bunch of streams where I've cussed like a sailor and I've not gotten in trouble once. I will say I did get a temporary ban for 15 minutes because I was playing music in the background, and I know you were playing music in the background. I wonder if that had something to do with it.
The stuff that I picked is the royalty free stuff.
It is royalty free. Okay.
Yep.
And it also it gave you the reason too was for bullying. So it wasn't like
Oh,
a
that's what it said. Okay, I
it
didn't
would
catch that
say
And
like
part.
a copyright notice or
you know what's
something.
really crazy about that? I've heard like some of the bigger TikTokers say way worse things. Like
Yeah.
way worse. So like than anything that we even joked about there. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, the good news is that you'll get it appealed, and
Yep.
it sucks for today, obviously, but you'll get that appealed fairly easily, I'm sure.
We're still
Um,
live on TikTok. Yep.
yeah.
Or Twitch.
So
No, yeah, we're still live on Twitch, so we can still be going. We still got things good.
Okay.
Even if we weren't live on Twitch, I'd still want to play because I'm gonna win.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we can at least
All right.
clip some of this stuff as well and put it up.
So I'm gonna move to combat.
Mhm.
So I'm going to swing. Trying to think how I want to do this. Okay, I'm going to swing. As vigilance now. Olivia this time over at Peyton. I'm going to swing my Carmen and my dominating vampire over at Lot.
All right, what are their attack powers?
So 2/2, 3/3. Let me check this first. When this attacks, return up to one target permanent card with mana value less than or equal to Carmen's power from the graveyard to the battlefield. It's a 2/2. Ooh, perfect. So this will be returned to the battlefield. It is a 3/2. When it enters, I create a blood token. So
And is it tapped and attacking as well?
no, it just goes to the battlefield.
I thought the other thing you brought back was tapped and attacking last time too.
That's this one.
Ah,
So Carmen's ability brings back uh, this Olivia that's going after Peyton will also bring back a creature that is tapped and attacking.
okay.
So I'll do that now too.
What is
So
I'll let Lot go first. You can declare attackers. I'll go second.
You mean blockers?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to know what he's
so you
attacking
got
with as well. So
so go over at Lot. I've got a 2/2 in the air and a 3/3 on the ground.
hmm
And over at Peyton, you've got a 1/3 and a 3/4, both in the air.
Both in the air. Well, nothing I can do about that. I take it.
all right, so the ground guy I will block with a 3/3,
Okay.
and the air I'm blocking with a 3/4.
That's fine.
So I didn't lose any life. But how much damage did Peyton take?
I took 5, I believe.
Okay, so that's
4.
5 life loss or 4 life
And
loss.
we took 4. Okay.
And then I gain that much life due to this. And then I also gain an additional 3 because this gave that life link. So that's 7 life gained for me.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And I did the up
Excuse
2.
me.
And I will pass turn.
So
Julio.
you're up to 38. So you're almost undamaged again.
Wow.
Oh, at 38? Oh, I must have missed one of my lifelink triggers. Or a life gain trigger.
Oh no, sorry, hold on. You did 4. It was 4, not. Yeah, so you gained 7 last turn, right?
Yes.
And you're at 31.
Oh, I wasn't. You probably have a more accurate count of my life than I do at this point.
You're doing good.
All right, we'll go with. All right, we'll go with that then.
Mhm.
Pass turn. Yeah, it's all you, Peyton.
All right. Well, I am going to play a swamp. I'm going to tap this swamp to equip my Dimeridian Shackles to the zombie or Skull Clamp to
Mhm.
the zombie. So now it is a 1/3. And when it dies, draw 2 cards. So, beware of that.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's do some deck things. For starters, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What is the creature or the enchantment or artifact that is causing us to have costs of 4 and greater to get an additional 2 that aren't creatures?
Well, I'll say this. I don't think that my guy making things harder to cast is as bad as Sanguine Blood over there.
That's
Or
fair.
Exquisite Blood, which allows him to, whenever we lose life, he gets to gain life. There's a second half of that combo piece that if you're not using, that's weird, where whenever he gains life, we lose it. So basically, you can make an infinite drain from it.
That's fair,
Now,
but
listen.
I
Hold on.
don't.
Hold on. Hold on. This isn't politicking, and you guys know me as a pretty stand-up, honest guy. I truly don't have that other piece in my deck. I'll let you guys look through my deck afterwards.
Okay, no worries.
It's
Uh,
also it's also giving him life whenever he deals damage to us. So it's like
yeah, that's
double life
fine.
link.
Look, at the end of the day, life is just a currency, okay? It's just a resource. You don't
And
win
he
if you have unlimited life.
and he has, well, actually you can win if you have unlimited life, but
Not if you
he's
can.
he's balling out of control with that life.
Uh, what?
Not yet.
Maybe. What is so? But wait, you didn't answer my question. What is the artifact, enchantment, or creature that is creating everything to have an additional +2 if it's 4 or greater?
It's only non-creature spells.
Yes.
And it
What
is
is
a creature. It is my god over here.
it? Is your god? Hmm. What? How much mana is he?
She's 3.
She's 3. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And metal, the thing that he is worried about over there with your life gain, that artifact or enchantment or creature, what is it?
It is an enchantment.
Okay. With a mana value of?
5 total.
Well, I think there you go. That does it. I have an abrupt decay, and I can only destroy something of 3 or less. So I'm gonna destroy that god. Just tap down.
Oh, thank goodness.
How much mana is that? Now, hold on. Why not
Yeah.
hit one of his other creatures?
I could, but the 4 or greater really inhibits this, hurts this deck.
And
So
you know what?
And
Can't say
also,
anything to that.
the only thing on my field, this is a mana value 2. Everything else is 4 or more.
Mm.
I'm then gonna tap some more lands and put in Grave Pack. Whenever a creature I control dies, each other player has to sacrifice a creature. And I
Okay.
swing with a 3/1 zombie with the skull clamp on it. I'll swing at metal. Make it even.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay. 3 damage. And I pass
Yep.
my turn.
All right. Let's see what I got.
Are you really at 40 still?
Oh no, look at the stream. I'm at 32.
32. I got it.
Okay. So what should I do? Untap, upkeep, draw. Hmm. 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 You know what? I'm gonna ditch. I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna put any number of cards from my hand onto the bottom of my library and then draw that many cards +1, just to kind of see what I can go. I'm putting 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm ditching to the bottom. I know that isn't really the bottom, but I missed a card. And
Can
then,
we get a judge, please?
all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna play Windscar Crag, which will allow me to gain 1 life, because apparently That's a good thing now. Every little bit of health matters.
That's right.
All right. And with that, I do have 2 mana left open. Is there anything that I can do for 2? Not at the moment. And I will pass my turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. All right. First, I'm going to do red, white, and black. I'm going to play Scion of Opulence. Whenever this or a non-token vampire I control dies, I create a treasure token. And then I can pay red, sacrifice 2 artifacts to exile the top card of my library, and I can play that card this turn.
Ooh.
Next, what I'm going to do is yeah, I'll up to this one to 6. Ooh, where'd it go? And I'm going to give Indestructible Vigilance Lifelink to Olivia. Um, I'm going to pay another 2, 3, 4. Play Elenda of the Dusk Rose. So it has lifelink. Whenever another creature dies, put a 1/1 counter on it. And then when Elenda dies, create X 1/1 white vampire creature tokens with lifelink, where X is her power. I'm going to what's the power toughness of everything on the field? On your guys' field?
I
One,
have a
two.
4/4 and a 4/4.
I
Okay.
have a the only
Oh, 5/5.
things the only things untapped for me are a 3/3 and a 1/2.
Okay. Then I'm going to tap and sacrifice my Blood Tithe Harvester. It is sack it. Target creature gets -X until the end of turn, where X is twice the number of blood tokens I control. I have 1 blood token, so I'm going to choose your 1/2 creature, Peyton, and
Okay.
it'll get -2/2,
Okay.
which will
That's
kill
fine.
it.
Okay.
This will
With him
trigger.
dying as
Oh,
well, that triggers my enchantment with all every player needs to sacrifice a creature now.
Okay.
yep. And I'm going to sack sign of opulence. So I also had 2 triggers now.
Yeah, go.
So he dies. This gets a +1/+1 counter, and then I'm gonna sack. Sorry, and then that died, so I get a treasure. Hold on. And then I'm gonna sacrifice this due to your card's ability and create a second treasure token.
Okay.
And then this will get an additional 1/1 counter. Now I'm going to move to combat. So at the beginning of combat, on my turn, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Each player sacrifices a creature.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll choose that. So I'm gonna sacrifice her.
I'll
This gets
sacrifice
another 1/1 counter.
my zombie and draw 2 cards.
Mhm.
Oh, and because another
So
creature
now,
died, everybody needs to sacrifice another creature.
Mm-hmm.
and I will sack this, creating 4 1/1 white vampire tokens with lifelink.
Mhm.
You've fallen right into my trap.
No!
His Olivia deck has no pathetic cards.
Excuse me.
So that resolved. So now back to declaring attackers. I'm going to swing. Lot. What's your life total at?
My life total is 32. Peyton's at 31. You're at 38.
Oh, I thought I lost life. Because I got attacked.
Oh, right. Sorry, I
Yeah,
did
he
not pay
attacked
attention.
me,
Sorry,
and
I didn't pay attention to that. That was during recovery mode. That's my fault for
so
not keeping track of that.
no problem. I'm gonna swing this over at Peyton. You just took a big hit, losing your creature that's messing with us. So,
Yeah.
Peyton, you're gonna have a 3/4 coming at you. This ability is gonna trigger, and I can bring a vampire creature from my graveyard back onto the battlefield.
The 3/4 has flying, correct?
Yes, and this is now a two. This is a 2/2 that is also tapped and attacking, so it's 5 total coming at you.
Okay, that's fine. I gotta take it.
Then I will gain 3 plus 5. That's 8 life that I'm gaining.
All right.
And that's all I got. Pass.
Cool, 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 cool. All right, let us draw. Let us have some fun, yes? Okay. This game is about fun, correct? Correct?
Correct. Correct.
Okay. So,
For now.
because Geralt has been summoned from the command zone twice, once and then once again, the blitz cost is pay 1 mana less for each time you've cast the commander from the command zone this game. Uh, Question: does that count for the first initial time? I assume. So
Yeah.
it would be two less.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on. Read it off one more time.
All right. Each creature spell you cast with mana value of 4 or greater has Blitz. The Blitz cost is equal to its mana cost. You may choose to cast this spell for its Blitz cost. If you do, it gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Blitz cost you Blitz cost you pay costs 1 less for each time you've cast your commander from the command zone this game.
Yep. So
Win
that will be
value.
2 right now.
Yes. Excellent, excellent, excellent chat. Excellent chat. Okay. 4 greater. So what I'm gonna do is tap Dandelion. Now because Geralt is a 3-color permanent, does that mean I get 3 colors? Correct? From Bloom Tender to confirm. Tap for each color among permanents you control and add
Yes.
1 mana of that color. Yes. So 3 colors there. So let's see. Uh, this is really a 4, so I just need. Cool. Tap 1 swamp and play Skellige Forktail at its blitz cost. This is a 5/5 flying, and when this dies, each opponent loses 5 life, and I gain life equal to life lost this way. So this is blitzed. It has haste, and it has flying. I will swing that at metal. 5/5 flying coming your way.
Uh,
Your Olivia is still
ooh.
indestructible,
Uh,
right?
It sure is. I'll block it.
Okay, that's fine. 5/5 flying. You block with a what?
With a 3/4. But it's indestructible and it has lifelink, baby.
Okay, that's fine.
So I will be taking that 5 points of damage from when you sacrifice it.
Yeah, so that ends combat. It sacks. Everybody loses 5. I gain 10.
Okay, so I'm also going to gain the 5 off of my enchantment
Mhm.
plus by +3, so I lose or I gain 8 life total. Or am I getting my math wrong?
Okay, real quick. You started at 43. You lose
Yes.
5. I lost 5. So you will gain 5 back from that, negating it out. And then you get your life link.
Okay.
So you're at 46.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool. Also, uh, because a creature died, everybody must sacrifice a creature as well.
I have no creatures to sack.
If you
I will
have no
sacrifice.
creature, that's fine.
So I'm sacking one of my tokens, and this will get a +1
That's not-
+1
that's all correct.
counter.
Okay. I can't attack twice, correct?
No, you cannot unless you have an ability that allows you to do it.
Well, damn. That's okay. Uh, what we will do instead is play. Uh, tap 4 to play Vesemir or Mern of Clan Neltolth. Uh, this just has whenever another creature you control dies, you get an experience counter. At the beginning of your end step, choose target creature from your graveyard. If that card's mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have, return it to the battlefield. Otherwise, put it in your hand. So, yeah, I can just put cards in my hand or back to the battlefield.
Cool, cool,
Okay.
cool.
On
And
on your end step. Oh, sorry. Finish your turn.
no, that's it. What are you gonna do on my end step?
On your end step, I'm going to sack a treasure. I'm going to pay 2 life, destroy my blood token, and discard a card. And then is it draw a card for a blood token?
I believe it's the same as basically a clue. It's a rummage. But it's been a while since I've
Yeah.
used blood tokens.
I do know though that it is. I
Discard a
lose 2
card,
life.
sacrifice the ask. So you pay 1, tap it, sacrifice the artifact, discard a card, and then draw a card. There's no life loss.
Got you. I must be thinking of something else. Discard and draw. All right, I'm ready. Sorry, that's all
Yeah,
I wanted to do on your turn.
Hey man, it's my turn, okay? And now I say it's not. Pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. I will go ahead and just 1, 2, 3, 4, just recast my commander. It's what I can do at the moment.
Okay.
Everybody takes 1 point of damage, and then I will end my turn.
You lose
You're
1,
down
I
to
gain
4.
1. Hooray!
Well, you don't lose any because of the way that works. Because now
Exactly.
that's canceling out so much stuff.
Right. I should be at 46 life, right?
You're at 46 life, yes, and Peyton is
Okay.
now at 34.
Well, no, I was at
Oh,
36. I already
sorry.
did.
I looked at your correction on there. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, this guy's trying to cheat. Check him out.
No, I'm trying to maintain like 2 different things. Okay, so
Cheating? No, never mind. I'm not going to make that joke. We're 1 stream down. We don't want to make it 2.
It's free,
Banned from
really.
Twitch.
Make it two. Make it two.
We're banned. We're banned on TikTok now. We're bad boys of TikTok.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's how you know
And
we're
I'll
doing
do it
right.
again.
And I will pass my turn.
To be fair,
Alright.
if we get banned on Twitch, it'll get us banned on 2 Twitches.
2 for the price of 1.
Wow.
Yeah,
Untap. Keep draw.
that exquisite blood is really nice.
I'm going to play Castle Dracula or Volderinus Estate. So I can tap it for a neutral. I can pay a life, add 1 mana of any color, only to cast a vampire spell. Or I can pay 5, tap it, create a blood token, and it costs 1 less to activate for each vampire I control. I'm going to -3 on my commander. I'm going to reveal the top 4 cards of my library. 1, 2,
3.
3, 4. They all go to the graveyard, and I create 4 treasure tokens. Trying to think. Okay. I'm going to move to combat. I'm going to declare Olivia over at Lot
Okay.
and Carmen over at Peyton.
All
So
right.
both of them have their own attack triggers. So this lets me bring a creature that's tapped and attacking, and it's going to be over at Lot.
Okay. Is it in the sky or is it on the ground? What are you throwing at me as your second one?
In the sky, I'm going to bring out Twilight Prophet. So it has Flying Ascend, and at the beginning of my upkeep, if I have the city's blessing, I reveal the top card of my library, put it into my hand. Each opponent will lose X life. I'll gain X life, where X is that card's mana value. And I do, in fact, control 10 or more permanents, so I have the city's blessing for the rest of the game.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to be. Oh, shoot, this doesn't. Oh, I thought I had a card that explains the city's blessing. But anyway, um, so those two. So this is a 2/4 in the air and a 3/4 in the air over at Lot. And
So
now
that
towards Peyton,
2, 4, 3, 4. So I'm losing 5 points.
and then towards Peyton, I can bring a creature, or sorry, it's a permanent with mana value 3 or less onto the battlefield.
What do you, the card you're swinging at me, is it in the air?
It is.
Okay. How much damage is it?
It'll be 3 damage.
All right. I'll take it straight to the face.
And what's going to come out is my Scion of Opulence. Whenever this or a non-token creature vampire I control dies, create a treasure. All right. So, Lot, you've lost 5.
Yep, I've taken my lumps. Peyton has lost
So that's
3.
5. Yep. So that's 8 life I gained. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should be at 54, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Pass turn.
All right. Bibbidi boppity. Draw a card. Play a swamp. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What to do? What to do?
Oh, shoot.
Well, Okay. Okay. All right. Did I draw? Oh, yes, I did. I drew a swamp.
There we go. The spell table already in progress.
There we go.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is tap Dandelion, and then I will tap, uh, unfortunately, my command tower, and that will allow me to play with one floating mana, Eternal Witness or a Court. Uh, Ugly little monsters those buggers are, but when it enters the battlefield, I can return a target card from my graveyard back to my hand. I'm going to choose to bring back the Skeleton Fort Tail, and then I'm just going to cast him right again. So I'm going to cast him using my Blitz cost, and oh, actually, I don't have one floating. I'm going to cast him with my Blitz cost, and I'll give him haste. It's a 5/5 flyer. I will swing that at metal.
It's a 5/5 flyer.
Yes.
Are you swinging it at me or at my commander?
Oh, I didn't know you could directly target commander. Oh, because it's a
Uh,
planeswalker. Interesting. What's the
yes.
loyalty counter of the planeswalker?
If I tell you, will you just attack me instead?
Well, we're
it's
kind
a
of at a
it's
bind. What is it?
it's at 3 loyalty counters. 3.
Okay.
Guys, can I
Uh,
pause this for a second before you
yeah.
make your decision? This is
Yeah.
hilarious. I am back.
On
So
TikTok?
Yeah.
it's been approved. My appeal has been approved.
Oh, nice. You're back on TikTok.
All right then.
Hey,
So
start
I'm
the live stream back up.
and we are never going to make a joke about apparently women or
Apparently.
half-hearted
Yeah.
apparently women or as I was saying earlier, I think it was probably because I made a joke about it'd be even worse if the Liliana was a trans person, basically, is what it amounted to.
Did you say that? I didn't.
No,
Maybe.
I said, oh, if Liliana was in the other, if it was Liliana and now it's a dude, it's like that's even worse, is what I said, and it was an insinuation, not an actual
Mm.
statement.
That would be crazy if the AI was able to pick up on that. If you
Yeah.
think about it, because you didn't flat out like say that would
Mhm.
have to it would have to understand implied speech. Obviously, you weren't implying, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So that's insane. But hey, I'm glad it got appealed. That's great
Yeah.
news, my friend. I told you. Be right back.
That's ridiculous. I gotta say.
Well, hey, you're back. That's
I
all that
wonder if
matters.
it tells you who did it. That'd be crazy.
Well, we don't know if somebody
Oh, I
reported.
guarantee it. They for the safety of whoever it was, they wouldn't tell you.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, true, right? Because you'd be like, "Yo, screw this dude."
Yeah.
True.
Um. Okay,
Or
so
yeah.
So yeah.
you have 3 loyalty counters on your planeswalker. Now,
Yes.
so what I'm confused about is, can you explain your triggers to me? So, when this creature dies, no matter who I swing it at, you or your planeswalker, you are not losing health. How come that is?
Uh so the reason being is because what that does is each opponent loses 5 life, right?
Correct.
Because this is out, because this is out, whenever an opponent loses life, I gain that much life. So when Lot would take 5, I would take 5. However, I would then gain 5 life back.
Hmm. Oh, interesting. So because it uses the keyword all opponents,
Mm-hmm.
huh,
Yep.
that's very cool.
Correct.
That's really cool. And that's a enchantment artifact creature.
Enchantment.
Okay, fair enough. Um, I'm gonna target the planeswalker, and then yeah. So this dies. I gain 10 life. You stay 0. Lot. You lose 5.
Yep. But the cool thing is that you still gain your life no matter what because you inflicted that 5 points of damage.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and then I get a experience counter on Shaboy. Um, and I can at the end step I can choose to bring something back to my graveyard. If it's 1 mana, it goes directly on the battlefield. Anything higher just goes in my hand. I guess I'm just gonna choose the skeleton forktail. Put it back in my hand.
Welcome to the stream, Starscream.
And I will. Oh, also everybody, I forgot. Everybody must sacrifice a creature because of Grave Pack on the field.
Ah, gotcha. Back to the command
Perfect.
zone, and he's got 2 times recasting that I need to do. So Starscream, how you feeling?
And
So
with that, ladies and gentlemen, I pass my turn.
All right.
So with your sack triggers, I sacrifice one of my tokens. This will get an additional 1/1 counter, and this will make me get another treasure token.
Damn. You know, Metal, if we were playing on the same team, we would be deadly. But unfortunately, I feel like my deck is fueling your deck right now.
Yeah, it's really cool with the multi-twitch because you can toggle between the two and chat in both.
Yep.
That's why I put it out there.
Damn.
So I drew already because I started my untap upkeep. So I'm gonna play an unplanes.
That's
Possibly,
unbelievable.
Nice.
this is the most dripped out planes ever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like interstellar like.
Yeah, the last
Hey,
unset
I don't know if
was
hey, real quick, I don't know if you guys can see Peyton's screen on spell table. I can't see it.
I can see it. Peyton, wave your hand in front of the in front of the camera real quick. Yeah,
Yep.
I can see it. So
No, mine is saying like it's the black screen with buffering.
understood. I'm just saying, like right now, I can see everything, but everybody's gonna have a very similar screen at the moment. As I'm gonna play
Gotcha.
Hour of Reckoning, destroy all non-token creatures.
Wow. I cut the feed chat.
You cut the feed. You cut. So everybody everybody wipes out their field for all non-token creatures. So that's the first thing that happens.
All right. Non-token creatures, whippity whippity.
Are destroyed
So let
unless
me
we
ask.
have some kind of do you have anything that's indestructible?
No. I do
Uh,
have a question though. Because this is whenever this or another non-token vampire I control die, and I've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Would I then create 4 more treasure tokens based off of this
well,
ability?
because of
That
Grave
would.
Pack,
Or
whenever a creature I control dies, everybody must sacrifice a creature. So I wonder what would stack first.
So
Me making you sack your new tokens, or
here's what happens first. If things are dying, that will go first. So he gets the 4 tokens. So it's 4
gotcha.
treasure tokens is what he gets. So I'm making you rich. Next that happens, all creatures are now destroyed. You now get 4. We have to sacrifice 4 creatures apiece. And that's after all the non-token creatures are dead. So let's
okay,
make sure clear your field first and then sack 4 creatures. All right.
gotta love a good board wipe.
Board wipes reset everything, but unfortunately I am so behind it doesn't even matter. I'm just playing to annoy now.
Give me just a minute.
All right.
And then he makes us sacrifice all our lands.
Oh no, I don't have I hate land graveyard hate like that or land hate like that. I generally
Yeah.
will not play land destruction. That's just kind of that's even more of a bad move.
Chat, is it okay to play land destruction? Yes or no? Let us know.
Hey,
Your
I need to
mom's
take
favorite ref has joined
like
us now.
5 minutes. Real
Yeah, you're
quick, I
fine.
need to take like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
You're
All
fine.
right.
You're fine.
So, while we're waiting for Metal to return, it was brought to my attention if you had been married. I think are you both married,
I'm engaged.
engaged? Okay. And I know Lord's status on that. So if you had been married for 40 years, where would you take your significant other? for dinner?
I don't know. That's a
For
good question.
dinner?
Mhm.
Okay, so if you're married for 40 years,
So
I would just go with
on your 39th or 40th anniversary, let's say.
it depends on what my partner likes. So, for example, my wife loves sushi. So I would find a nice upscale sushi place and we would, go out and do sushi and drinks and potentially a movie.
Ooh,
There
that's a
you
good
go.
one. That's a good one.
Hmm.
What would you do, Maz?
Like if it was like my choice, I would try to take my wife like to Vegas to go to like Gordon Ramsay steak.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I bet that would be pretty good.
So, what about you, Peyton?
Um, well, I proposed to my fiance in Luxembourg Gardens in Paris. So probably we had lunch around there before we went. So maybe back to that same place, or maybe a rooftop restaurant that overlooks the gardens.
That'd be
And
great.
so my
One of
wife
the
is
two.
watching a
Uh,
television show, which we will leave the name as for those of you who know, you might know, but for the 39th anniversary of this couple, the gentleman decided to take his wife to Burger King.
you know,
Okay,
it's food for royalty. I'll say that.
that's
No,
right. You get a
That's
crown.
fair. Food for royalty.
You do get a crown.
treat her like a queen because you're her Burger King. Oh
Love
God,
it.
that's so
Oh,
bad.
It is so bad.
Hey, the Hesitation Station podcast. How you doing?
and we get banned again.
Easy now,
I was
easy now.
I was talking with Hesitation Station because he commented it's like we look almost identical, and I'm like, yeah, I'm generic white guy number five. I am a certifiable background character.
Yeah, maybe
Um,
even in the new Warhammer
Mhm.
TV series.
Well,
and Starscream said he had the most painful shower in the universe. He's doing okay now, but he's feeling tired.
yeah,
Sorry,
dude is
sorry,
awesome.
bud.
Starscream is awesome. He is going through a lot, and we are here for him.
We're here for you, brother.
You're not wrong. He does look generic. I mean, if we all turned our cameras on, it's not that much difference.
I'm back.
I
What
don't
was the
know.
Welcome
I don't.
question?
back, my friend.
Uh, thank you for the comment about liking our content. We are looking for people for magic rotation, just so that we're not the same four white dudes over and over again. So we have some people that will be switching in and out periodically. Hesitation Station, do you play magic? All
I
right.
mean, if they know who we are, I would assume at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
well, you guys are very big
we like
in
the
tabletop
Warhammers.
wargaming.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We like the hammers that cost about 40K to play.
Yeah, it's only a fantasy that I could afford it.
Good night, everybody. No.
Sorry. So is it my turn now?
Yes, it's your turn, Metal.
Okay. And really, the only thing you did on your turn was just clear the board, right?
Yeah, I just reset everything. Well, I didn't reset everything. I made you rich.
No.
You sure did. Draw for turn. Uh-huh. Uh, Lot, you have a creature on the field?
Nope, this is a equipment. This is a banner. It basically equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each creature on the battlefield that I control.
Got it. Got it.
But I am wide open, so if you smack me in the face, I'm taking it.
Yeah, Starscream. If you want to just chat with us privately, let us know, and we'll see if we can get you in on a couple games of Magic.
All right. So to start, I'm going to play Foreboding Ruins. I don't have a swamp or mountain in my hand, so it comes in tapped. Next, I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 treasures, bringing me down to 4. recast my commander. I'm going to do its -3 to reveal the top 4 of my library. 1, 2, 3, 4. Create 4 more treasures.
I feel that. I literally buy Magic cards just to play in this with these guys. So yeah, physical decks are required.
Yep.
You could always proxy.
All right. See, some people get weird about proxies. I've made a series online about the people who get weird about proxies.
So
Finding
did
the
Peyton.
Gathering.
And Lord.
Yes.
Great series.
I'm now going to sack 5 of my treasures
Mhm.
to play Yawgmoth's Vile Offering. Put up to 1 target creature or planeswalker from a graveyard onto the battlefield under my control. And then I will destroy a target creature or planeswalker. I'm going to bring out Olivia Crimson Bride.
Did you say you're gonna bring out your dead?
Bring out your day.
Pretty much.
Is that a May ability for the
Now
second?
No. So I'm going to destroy my commander.
Okay.
So I need 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bring back out my Diata. I'm going to do its -3 ability again.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3. No! 4. Create 4 more treasure tokens. 7.
I really need to put an Armageddon in this deck, man. Everything gone, just full board reset.
Apparently, after chest surgery or open heart surgery, you should definitely not watch sitcoms because it's painful.
Is it because you're getting a big gut laugh out of that Starscream? Getting that Santa chuckle?
Next, I'm going to move to combat. I'm going to swing Olivia over at Lot.
Mm-hmm.
Its attack trigger will go off, and I will bring back a creature card from my graveyard.
Oh, I think somebody, I don't know if they're still watching the live stream, but I think somebody asked what my favorite color combo was. Blue. That's it. Just blue.
You prefer Nope. That's what you prefer.
Yeah, exactly.
Olivia is what, 3?
Yes. I'm
All
going
right.
to do.
And I think my favorite deck ever was 5-color control.
Mm.
Back when like Bant charms were a thing.
Vampire Scrivener. So whenever I gain life during my turn, it'll get a +1/+1 counter. And whenever I lose life during my turn, I get a +1/+1 counter.
I don't know.
So
Tell
you've got
us.
5 total coming at you.
Feel like I'm being picked on.
Are you dead? Oh, okay.
No, I'm down to 12
Oh,
after that because I have nothing to block.
I saw you backspace out your health total, and I was like, "Are you dead?
No.
Welcome to the party."
And so then I will gain 5 life, and this will get a 1/1 counter. And I will pass turn.
All right.
Unfortunately, I don't have any of my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Hesitation Station. Honestly, I don't even remember how to play that game properly anymore.
Yeah,
the
I never
cool-
learned how to play it,
The
but I
cool
had
thing
so
has
many cards.
head to station. I literally play this game, and I don't know what's going on half the time. So
But I'm
just
bumped.
you
Okay.
don't worry
1,
about it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do you
This
play
means
40k though? Hesitation? Is that what you come in here for?
this is 7.
Magic's easy. You just have to remember all the triggers. Reading the card explains the card.
Until you come across a
Sometimes.
keyword that isn't explained on the card because they stopped doing that.
Warhammer 40K is what Maz asked about you, Maz.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry.
He wants to know if you play the 40Ks of the Warhammer.
Bust out Exodia. I don't have any. Well, actually, I do have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There might be an Exodia in there.
All right, what's that?
It
Captain,
costs 7, but Geralt is back, and now I can blitz for -3. Ooh. But I had to tap all mana, so that is my turn. Next.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Gonna go ahead and play a Needle Spire. I need to have some kind of defense, so I'm going to tap 5, and I'm going to play Aurelia, the Law Above. She's a 4/4 flying vigilance haster. Whenever somebody attacks with 3 or more creatures, I get to draw a card. Whenever somebody attacks with 5 or more creatures, I get to Lightning Helix an opponent. So deal 3
Make 'em
damage, gain 3
discard a
life.
card. Nice.
Have a good one, Hesitation. Enjoy your Fortnite.
All
See ya.
right. Just because I'm gonna try and chip away at some of this life that metal has. So I'm gonna attack you for 5.
Sure.
So you should
I'm
be
at
down.
50 life.
Yep. All right. And with that, I will pass to you.
Untap. Man, that last play I had was really good.
That was I need something to shut this down. I need something to shut this down now.
Combo breaker.
Draw.
Stop Motion Wrestling sounds like a really interesting name. Somebody just popped in by the name of Stop Motion Wrestling.
I was gonna comment on that, and I was like, "What is that? What does that mean?"
I'm gonna play Windbrisk Heights. It has Hideaway 4, so I look at the top 4 of my library, exile one of them face down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. This card. And what do I do with the rest, does it say? Put the rest on the bottom. Okay. And then next turn, I can pay 1 white mana and play the card without its mana cost.
Ooh.
Next, I'm going to.
Excuse me. Damn.
What's everybody's life total at right now?
12.
1,000,000.
42.
You're at 32.
42.
Oh, 42 because you gained the 10 from the last. Sorry, I did not put that in.
Oh, good, brother.
I think that happened during the "Hey, we're back."
Yeah, no, it did. There was a lot of excitement there.
Okay, there we go.
All right, I'm going to play a card, and I'm very well aware that I am now about to be the target. Okay. And I would expect nothing less than to be the target. Okay. So I'm going to tap my vampire thing for its kicker. I'm going to pay 2 black.
All right.
2, 3, 4. I'm going to play Blood Tribute, and I'm going to target Peyton. Peyton, you will lose half your life. Rounded up.
Okay.
And since it was Since it was kicked, I tapped a vampire I control. I gain that much life.
Bummer. Okay, so I'm at
So
21.
So you lose 21. I gain
41?
42.
42? Oh God.
Yeah, I gain 42 life.
Okay.
Full on arch
What was
enemy.
I at before?
You're at 50.
What was my I was at 50? All right, so 92. Yeah. I'm going to up 2 to Olivia. Gonna give her indestructible vigilance lifelink. This gets a +1/+1 counter.
Mhm.
And moving to combat, I'm going to swing over at Lot. And this will let me bring a creature from my grave to the battlefield.
Does she have first
Tapped
strike?
and attacking.
No, she's only a. What is her attack?
3/4.
Okay, I can block without any issues. I have a 5/5 flyer.
Okay. And the creature I will bring out is the Three Weird Sisters, Henrika Dominati, tapped and attacking you. That's a 1/3 in the air.
All right, so I will take 1.
Okay. So I gain an additional life, and I gain 3 life due to lifelink.
So you're at
And
96.
yes. I control 3. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pay 2, tap Castle Dracula, and create a blood token. And then I will sack a treasure, destroy this, draw a card, and then discard a card. Crap! That wasn't the move. Pass turn.
All right, bibbity boppity. Let me draw a card. Bababoo. Wow. Okay. I'm going to play an unforeseen card. A mountain.
Oh
Um,
gosh.
yeah.
Wait, you have one of those in the
Yeah.
Jund deck?
I know. Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I have not seen Oppenheimer. I need to watch it because I think it's probably pretty good, but I have not
Okay,
seen it.
so what I'm gonna do is tap said mountain, tap tap 2 swamps. Ooh. And I will summon the Tormaz something Piper or a Kikimora Swarm. Basically, what this person does is when a non token creature dies, I create a 1/1 black rat creature token that can't block, but I can pay 2 mana and give that attacking rat Death Touch till end of turn. Ooh, exciting.
Neat.
Okay, now with my remaining mana, I will cast 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I will. Oh, 5. Wait, how much is this cost? I only need 3. Okay. I will tap 3 to blitz a forktail, 5/5 flying. Swing that over at you, metal. 5/5 flying.
Yep. I will block with my indestructible flyer. but we all, well, yeah.
Yeah, so with that, he dies. Everybody must sack a creature. I gain 10 life. You both lose 5. And I get to draw a card.
Well, he doesn't lose anything, remember?
Yeah, bummer.
Yep.
Major bummer alert. And I create a 1/1 rat that cannot block. Rat. I'm going to put B and then cross it out. Intuitive, I know. Okay. With 2 mana left. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Um, I end my turn. Gabagoo.
I had to sacrifice my Aurelia. Untap, upkeep, draw.
A hefty 6 HP left there.
Yeah. So metal, what are you currently at, and what do you have currently open?
I'm at 96 life. I have my indestructible 3/4 flyer open. My commander planeswalker has 4 loyalty counters. I have 6 mana or 6 treasures, no hand.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay.
playing top decking. Okay.
I
Let's
do
put these
also have
aside.
this out, but it's tapped. So
All right, Peyton, I'm going to try my best to help you out as much as I can.
Yeah, totally. I'm sorry that you're losing life.
Well, because that 96 is a little too much. So I'm going to tap 2, 1 for a red, 1 for a white, and then pumping 6 into the 4th Arrowlings. I get to create X 2/2 red human knight creature tokens with trample and haste. So, first thing's going to happen with these 6 2/2s coming into play. I'm just going to use my rebel because I do not have the knight token here with me at the moment. So, with these 6 2/2s, they're going to hit the field. Everybody here takes 6 points of damage.
so I would gain 6. Oh wait, everyone including you?
No, just Peyton, you're taking 6.
Yep. I just took
Okay.
it.
All right.
25 now.
I know I'm damaging you, Peyton, but that's just part of the war leader's call. All right, next thing that's going to happen. We are going to move to the attacker's step. On declare attackers, I'm attacking metal for with 6 3/3s because war leader's call.
Oh.
So if you're going to take 15 points of damage because you're blocking one with your Olivia.
Yes.
And actually, you know what? Let's do this. How much is on your planeswalker commander?
4.
4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I will send one of them at your plane. I will send 2 of them at your planeswalker commander just in case you're going to block it with the Olivia one. And then 3 at
Okay.
you. Or sorry, 4 at you, 2 at your planeswalker. So are you
All right,
guarding
I will
yourself or
use
your
this.
planeswalker?
I'm gonna guard my planeswalker, so it'll take 3 damage.
Okay.
Go down to 1.
And so that means you take 12 points of damage. And I'm down to 5 rebels.
Tonight.
You're at
I was at.
84.
Thank
No,
you.
hold
Good
on.
catch.
Yeah, you're at 84 because you're taking 4 times 3, which is 12.
Yep.
All right. There we go. So that's my contribution at the moment. It's just putting out more tokens, but I can die to anybody at the moment. All
You
right.
pass.
I pass my turn. That's all I can do. And I wait for the
All right.
sweet embrace of death.
Untap. All right. Draw. So just for my future reference, I've had the city's blessing this entire time, but I didn't know what it does, so I just haven't been doing that. I just thought of that.
If I remember, the city's blessing is literally just something that says you have the city's blessing, and everybody else has an effect saying when you have the city's blessing.
Yeah. So it
Gotcha.
only affects cards
I
that when
thought,
you play them say if you have the city's blessing, this happens.
gotcha. Okay.
So it's not like the monarch where
I'm
you get a
getting that
draw at
mixed
the
up.
end.
Yeah. I was getting it mixed up with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Untap. I'm going to up 2 to go to 3, making this indestructible. Uh, all the other keywords. Beginning of well, no, I'm not going to go to combat just yet. I'm going to pay 1 and tap this. I'm going to play my exiled creature card. Anji, Maid of Dishonor. When this and or one or more other vampires enter the battlefield, create a blood token. Bam. I can pay 2 to sacrifice another creature or a blood token. Each opponent would lose 2 life and I gain 2. And I'm going to pay another white and another black. I'm going to play Barolome del Presidio. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on this. I'm going to pay 2, sack my blood token. Everybody's going to lose 2 life, and I'm going to gain 2 life.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pay another 2. I'm going to sack this guy. You each are going to lose another 2 life, and I'm going to gain another 2 life.
Okay.
And you both lost 4 so far. That's an additional 4 because of the life loss due to this, or due to this.
All
Okay.
right. Which kills me.
Yep.
How much life loss total am I at now? You just said 4 total, right?
So far you've lost 4 total.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you said
Um,
you lost double that because of you then pointed at your exquisite blood.
no, that was just for how much I gained. So this ability, each opponent loses 2 life, I gain 2. This means because you guys lost 2 life, I gain
Okay.
4 life, I gain 4.
Hey,
That was
good.
for my own.
Okay, there we go. The way you said it was a little off-putting.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Haha.
Hey, Tank, thanks for joining in. Hesitation Station said that you played some Magic.
I sure did. What is your life total at?
I'm
I'm
at
at
2.
21.
You're at 2.
Yep, I'm at 2.
All right.
Kill me.
Don't
I'm
do
gonna
it.
do. I'm gonna go to combat. At the beginning of combat on my turn, choose one that has been chosen. I'm gonna choose. I draw a card and lose a life. Draw a card. Lose a life.
So you're at
Declaring
91.
attackers. Yes. I'm going to swing. Oh wait, no, that's summoning sickness. So I'm gonna swing. Yeah, I'm gonna swing Olivia at Peyton, which is going to bring a creature from the graveyard to the battlefield.
Um, Olivia, it has flying, correct? How much damage does she do?
3.
Okay. I take it to the face.
Well, then there's also another thing tapped and attacking as well. Are you keeping that
Yeah.
as a attacking him or attacking me?
Attacking him. Um.
Tank,
Yeah, that's
thanks
worth
for the lightning bolts there on the stream.
Yeah, thank you.
You're gonna also take an additional 2 with Twilight Prophet. It is a 2/4, and this is the City's Blessing type deal.
It's it
Okay,
flying or on the ground?
flying as well.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
You've got green. You should have
So
reach in
then,
there.
I do, but I didn't draw it.
so then over at Lot, I'm gonna swing my 1/3 at you
Oh,
in the
come
air.
on. Come on.
I know.
Wait, did you only have one life left?
I now only have 1 life left.
Hey, saying there's a chance.
And then, oh wait, vigilance, my bad. On my second main, I'm gonna play a swamp for land for turn.
Swamp.
I'm gonna pay
Why
because a
can't I
vampire came out.
die?
I'm gonna kill you, or
No,
I'm gonna get
don't
you.
kill him.
Because the vampire entered the battlefield, I create a blood token. I'll pay my other 2.
Don't kill him.
You guys are each gonna lose 2 life. I'm gonna gain 2.
Yeah.
All right, and I can clean up. There we go.
No, it should have been me.
No,
How much
honestly,
total damage did you just? How much total damage did you take just now, Peyton? Total
I
this turn?
started at 21. Now I'm at 14 because you just gave me another 2. So I guess that is what, 7, 8? I don't know, something around there. It's 7.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm good at math.
Imagine.
we can't
I
math.
think
What
I'm
are you
at
talking
98.
about?
Yeah. Sack the blood token. And pass turn.
All right. Well, that is a bummer. I still wanted Lot to be alive.
It's all good. I hung on for a while.
Okay. Hmm. How do I want to play this? Well, let's just play it straight up. Okay, so I'm going to cast 4 and 5. Let's just do all black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to cast 5 to play Living Death. Each player exiles all creature cards from their graveyard, then sacrifices all creatures they control, then puts all creatures they exile onto the battlefield.
Wait,
So,
what?
Danger, danger.
He
so we
gets to
swamp.
steal.
No, kind of. We swamp our graveyards and our battlefield. So all the cards you have in your graveyard put on
Oh,
your battlefield. All the cards you have on the battlefield put in your graveyard.
gotcha. Okay.
I can read it again.
What is it again? What is
So
the name of the
all
card?
creatures.
Living Death.
Mm.
Each player exiles all creature cards from their graveyard, then sacrifices all creatures they control, then puts all cards they exiled this way onto the battlefield. So, bring out all your graveyard creatures. See
Literally
what you got.
bring out your dead.
Bring out your dad.
So, I have a few ETB triggers.
Yes, I figured. Go ahead.
So, I'll create a treasure.
Oh,
I'll be
also,
nice because
I don't
Go
know
ahead.
if Grave Pack has anything to do with that because I just sacrificed 3 creatures. So I guess does that mean you have to sacrifice? I don't know how that
No,
stacks on
because
your
it would
triggers.
just all his creatures would be dead by the time, and nothing would be on
Understood.
the field.
Understood. All right, go ahead. What are your triggers, my friend?
Um, I would create one treasure. I would then take control of a target creature you control with mana value less than or equal to the amount of vampires I have on the field, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would choose your commander. Oh wait, no, it's gone. The one that deals 5/5. I'm gonna take control of
Yeah,
that
the
until the
Skellige
end of
Fourth
turn.
Scale. Sure, you can. He's 5/5 flying.
Perfect.
There you go. 5/5 flying, and then when he dies, each opponent loses 5 life.
You just
I'll
flip it
just put him
upside
off
down.
to the side for now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put it at the top of your board and flip him upside down, like he's. Yeah, there you go.
That works. What triggered that? One of your
Yes, this has that ETB effect.
bummer. Bummer,
Did you have
bummer.
any
Okay.
ETBs you need to resolve, Peyton?
No.
Ooh, I also get a blood token.
And it's just until the end of the turn, correct, Meadow?
Yes.
Yeah, so as soon as you pass turn, you get your creature back.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Where did
But
I
what?
put?
Yeah.
I guess do all my creatures have summoning sickness?
Yes,
Yes.
unless they have haste.
Okay, fair enough.
So don't you have a grave pact? Wouldn't that then make us have to sacrifice everything?
That's what I asked earlier. He, according to Maz, because my card exiled, or sorry, because my card already put all the creatures in the graveyard. Your
Well,
triggers trigger after Grave Pack.
the
So I
effect
think
of Grave Pack would happen first. So you resolve Grave Pack, then you resolve the creatures that got sacrificed to Grave Pack because you can't interrupt an ability when it's coming through and resolving. And part of the resolve is killing all the creatures in Grave Pact.
yeah.
So that's where the confusion came in.
Right.
It's
So
not two separate abilities.
Got
It's one ability resolving, and then you do everything for cleanup.
Got you. Okay.
yeah, because Grey Pact is when the
Um,
creatures die, right?
Yes. So, but Grave Pact, that's part of the whole. Everybody sacrifices it. So you get rid of the graveyard, sacrifice all your creatures, put all the creatures you exiled back into the battlefield. Then you resolve the next trigger.
So then Grey Pact would affect it, and you guys would have to sack stuff, right?
Metal would have to sacrifice. How many creatures are in your graveyard now, Peyton?
I had to sack 3 creatures. My
So
commander,
okay.
a token, and the Kikimora, but it doesn't specify creatures to non-creatures or non-token creatures. It just says creature. So token
All right.
count.
Perfect. So I will sack 1, 2, and
Choose me.
3. I have some sack triggers. So this would get 3/1/1 counters, and I would create 3 more treasure tokens.
You do realize it's my turn, right?
Yep. That's still during your
Yes.
turn that all that happens.
I know I'm messing with you. See, Lot, this is why I wanted you to stick around because if you stayed around with 1 life, you get all your creatures back too.
it's all good. But then I would have to sacrifice whatever creatures I had out.
Yeah, but I mean, pros and cons. I thought you had a lot in the graveyard because of my earlier triggers, but I could have been wrong.
I had enough that I could make some difference, but
Yeah.
nothing crazy.
It's a pretty big uphill battle for you.
Uh, does that finish the resolution?
Uh, I assume so.
Okay.
Any other plays for you,
Uh,
Peyton?
what's that?
You got anything else that you're bringing out here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap the rest of my mana to play the Crow Mother. So whenever a creature dies, I just create a 0/1 token, colorless token, that I can sack it to get a colorless mana, and I pass my turn.
All right,
All
and
right.
that.
Do I get the Forktail back now?
Yep,
Cool.
Yes. Now all my stuff doesn't have summoning signal.
that is accurate.
Front deck.
That is a bummer.
Where did he go?
Draw. I will play a plains. Then I'm going to do this. I'm going to do its -3. Destroy my commander. And I will look at the top 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. They all go to the graveyard. That is what I did not want to happen. Okay.
Are you sure
But
about
I
that?
do
'Cause it
get
looks like
4
that's your
more.
game plan.
Goes there and move. Let's think.
He's got 12 left, man.
So in order to cast,
Oh, interesting.
so in order to
Actually,
bring my
uh,
commander,
side question. One of my cards read that when it enters the battlefield, I can return a target card from my graveyard back to my hand. Um, I assume because that he came back to the battlefield from the graveyard, I could do that right now.
Yes, you could have.
Okay.
It would have been on that
Continue.
trigger, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been on that trigger. That's fine. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'm just gonna take a. I don't have any good creatures. I'm just gonna take the abrupt decay back. That's all. Continue, my
okay,
friend. Continue.
I'm going to sack my 10 treasures. 1, 2. Yep. Bring back out my commander. Going to do its -3. Reveal the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 go to the grave, 1 to my hand, and I create 3 treasures. And I will okay, I will do swamp 2 plains. Bring out Clavileño, the first of the blessed. Whenever I attack, target attacking vampire that isn't a demon becomes a demon in addition to its other types, and it gains. When this creature dies, draw a card and create a tapped 4/3 black and white vampire demon creature token with flying.
All right.
I'm going to move to combat.
Okay.
I'm going to swing.
Well, here, let's get this out of the
Swing.
way. How much flying do you have swinging my way?
3 flying.
Okay. Interesting.
Or 5 flying, excuse me. 5.
Five creatures
Mhm.
with flying, or
5
just 5 damage?
5 flying. 5 damage. Flying.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine.
I'm going to choose Elenda of the Dusk Rose to become a demon with the other death ability.
Yeah.
So you've got a 2 1/1s on the ground coming at you.
2/1/1s and a 5/5 flying.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with the 5/5 flying. I will block it with my 5/5 flying.
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. I have another attack trigger.
Oh.
Oh, it's not tapped and attacking. So yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. I'm gonna bring Olivia back, but it's not tapped and attacking.
Okay.
So you're blocking this. This is dead.
Okay.
Now you've got
And
two
that
1/1s on the ground.
my Skelica fork-tail dies, and you lose 5. I gain 5. The 2/1/1 flyings. Oh, and I create a 0/1 colorless token from that as well, and I get a treasure. And this comes back. Oh my god! I have so many death triggers. Ah! I get a planeswalker. I get a token. Um. Ooh, I get an experience counter. Boy, oh boy. Um. Okay, and I get a treasure token.
Now, now you've got the two 1/1s on the ground.
Yeah. Okay. For the 2/1/1s on the ground, what I will do? They're just 1/1s. No death touch. No nothing.
They both have lifelink, but this, when it dies, it's going to create 2 more tokens.
Okay. Understood. Uh. Mm-hmm. I guess. Let's see. Let me give me my health real quick. Okay, for the 1/1 tokens, what I will do is I will block one of the 1/1s with a 1/4 Dijkstra, and then for the other 1/1, I will block it with a 3/4 Vesemir.
Okay, so this will die, and then I create 2 tokens. 1 and where's my
Oh, also, sorry, Grave Pack. When my Forktail died, you need to sacrifice a creature as well, and I know that will cause another trigger for you.
yeah, I'll sack one of these. So total of my creatures that died was 3. That create 3 more treasures.
Ooh.
And then Gravetail, you said died, so doesn't he lose 5 life?
Yes, he did.
I
I don't
already
know.
did that part.
Yeah, he was at. I think he was at 98.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
End game of Commanders, sometimes a little overstuffed.
Yes, yes, it is. Excuse me.
Oh, it is still my turn technically.
Yep. Found the cards that were popped out of my Angelic Elf Railgun deck.
Here's what I'll do. I will pay a red mana. I will sacrifice 2 artifacts, so 2 of my treasures. Exile the top card of my library, and I may play that card this turn. And I sure will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dracula the Voyager. Necro
Dracula.
Shard Groom. Other vampires I control get +1/+1. And when this dies, I return it to the battlefield transformed under my control.
All right.
The D on the grave stands for Dracula.
Dracula.
Gotta love Aqua Teen Hunger Force back in
And
the day.
you know what? Just for the heck of it, because it's not a tap ability, I'm gonna do it again. I'll do red. 1. Oh wait, no, I won't. I won't have enough mana to actually play it, probably. So pass turn.
All right. I'm going to draw. Cool.
Climb that mountain, Peyton. You
That's
can
right.
do it.
We're trying. It's an uphill battle. Okay.
Where's your win con?
What what are the artifacts, enchantments, or creatures that you have that are 3 or less in mana value?
Uh, Okay, so my treasures technically,
Okay.
3 or less. This, and then this token.
Okay. For the
Ooh, I've also got a blood token as well. Sorry.
enchantments, what were they?
No enchantments are mana value 3 or less.
Yeah, bummer. Okay. You said this, and this. I didn't see what those were. What were they?
Sorry. So it's a 2/1 creature where his ability sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on it. This
Okay.
is the target attacking vampire will become a vampire demon and then create a vampire demon token when it dies. This is
Okay.
giving me my treasures
Okay.
when vampires die. Token, treasure tokens,
Okay.
and blood token.
Fair enough. All right. I'm just gonna destroy the treasure generator with abrupt decay.
Okay. Um. So this dies. I create one more treasure.
Hey, all right, there you go. It was okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I'm going to first activate my Planeswalker ability where we each have to. Wait, do you even have a hand? Aren't you top decking? Do you have anything in
No
your hand?
hands.
No hand.
No, I do not.
Well, that sucks.
For him or for you?
That sucks for me. I don't want to discard a card for free. Hmm. Okay, I am going to summon Geralt, and he cannot be countered because of Zoltan. So, one. This is a third time, so he'll cost, uh, let's see, 9. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to tap this. Instead, or this, instead, what I'm going to do to summon Chaboy, I'm going to sacrifice this for colorless because I'm sacking a creature. I believe you get a trigger too. You get to sack a creature. I'm also getting rid of this treasure token as well. And uh,
Um,
because uh, the
what
pun.
trigger?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What are you gonna ask?
Um, are you? Is your card making me sacrifice something?
Oh no, because
Because
Grave Pack. A when a creature
oh,
you
gotcha.
control dies, Grave Pack is making you sack something. Um, because of the Pawn of Ulamog, whenever a non-creature token, no, sorry, I created a token, and this token has sacrificed this creature at a colorless mana, so I sacked it for a colorless mana. Um, and since it was a
So then,
creature,
Great
that
Pact is making me
right, Grave Pack is making you sack a creature. Uh, but
okay.
actually, what is interesting is for the Pitless Plunderer, because it doesn't specify non-token. It just says whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. Does that mean I create another treasure token?
Yes, you do.
Good night,
Hey,
Starscream.
Yes.
bibbidi-bobbidi.
There we go.
T for treasure. Okay. That gives me 3 bones in the pocket. Uh, let's see. I am going to use my Planeswalker ability and sack everybody discards a card. I'm just gonna sack Triss Marigold. Sorry, babe. To the graveyard. It was a planeswalker. But no, that doesn't work.
So who is Triss actually?
Triss is actually she doesn't really work for this deck. I just thought it was fun for flavor. Minsk and Boo Timeless Heroes, the planeswalker that came out of the D&D. So she summons hamsters, but gives people +1/+1 counters, trample and haste, deals damage, fun stuff. Um, but anyways, so he's at 5. Okay. With that, okay, so now Vesemir's trigger is gonna set in. I'm not going to swing. Uh, Well, actually, no. Wait, I don't want to say that. What do you have on the field, my friend? What do you have that can block?
I've got all three of the, or all four of these. This is a 4/4, and it's giving everything else 1/1s. So this is a 3/3, a 3/2, and a 4/5.
3-3, 3-2, 4-5. Okay. Hmm.
And a 4/4.
I'm just gonna get nutty here. I'm gonna swing with my 2-1 court. How do you plead? On the ground.
I will
Nothing
block.
special.
I will block with my 3/3.
Okay. He dies. Uh, Grave Pack triggers. You must sack a creature. I get another treasure, and I create another token.
Are you attacking with anything else before
Nope. Nothing else.
any resolution? Okay.
Nothing else.
Then I will sack my Dracula. He will come back onto the battlefield transformed
Oh,
as the Casket of Native Earth or Edgar Markov's coffin. At the beginning of my upkeep, create a 1/1 black and white vampire creature token with lifelink and put a bloodline counter on Edgar Markov's coffin. Then, if there are 3 or more counters on it, remove them and transform this.
nice.
You can bring him back.
All right. Then, uh, so now combat is over. I'm gonna use Vesemir's trigger. We've had. Oh, sorry, this is wrong. I can now return a target creature to the battlefield of 3 mana or less, or if it is 3 mana or more, it just goes to my hand. So I'm gonna return uh, my Skellige Forktail back to my hand.
Solid choice.
Uh, yeah, yeah. Okay, and I guess I will just pass my turn. What do you got?
Untap. Okay. I need to move some stuff around. I got too much shit.
All the
Depending
things.
depending on how much flying damage you can do, this is probably game.
Yeah. Untapped. Upkeep. Create my token. This gets 1 bloodline counter. Draw. What is the power toughness of all your stuff on the field?
I got a Planeswalker with 5 loyalty counters. I got a 3/3. I got a 2/2. I got a 1/4. I got a 3/4. And I got a 0/1. All of them are on the ground. The other ones is a 1/2 and a 1/1, but they're both tapped. They're basically just Elvish Mystics. Basically.
All right.
Heresy.
Heresy.
Heresy. They're mana dorks,
Hey.
and if they're 1/1s for that produce green mana, they're Land War elves. We're going with the OGs.
Mana
2,
dorks.
4. Yeah. And I'm going to cast Markov Enforcer. When it enters the battlefield under my control, Markov Enforcer fight, or sorry, when this or another vampire enters the battlefield under my control, this fights up to one target creature an opponent controls. I'm going to choose. What's your untapped stuff?
My untapped stuff is my Bloom Tender. I get 3 mana from him. Pretty nice. And then I have a delightful Halfling, which I get 1 mana that can be used to cast a legendary spell that can't be countered, or 1 colorless mana.
And those are your tapped or
Yep.
untapped?
They're Oh, wait, sorry, you said tapped. No, wait, no, those are
Oh, my
tapped.
bad.
Yeah,
I meant
okay. Uh my untapped creatures are my Geralt. He's a 3/3. I have a 2/2 that creates a 0/1 I can sack for mana. I have Vesemir that allows me to bring creatures back from the dead. And I got Dijkstra that allows me to create tokens. And then I got a
okay.
Planeswalker with a loyalty counter of 5.
All right. So it's ETB triggers. I'm going to have it fight whichever has the highest power toughness. It's a 6. This is a 6/6.
Okay, the highest power toughness is a 1/4. Or I guess, or
Yeah.
a 3/4.
Yeah. Fight it. It's dead.
No! Okay. Then Grave Pack triggers.
Yep. I will sack my 1/1.
I get to create another 0/1 and another treasure. You know what? Let's just do it.
So because that died, I create another blood token.
Wow, we are both just living off the sack, my friend.
Next, what I'm going to do is up to give Olivia indestructible and all the other stuff. Gonna move to combat. I'm
Okay.
gonna swing 3. This ability is going to trigger. I'm going to give yeah, this guy right here. He's a 2/1. I'm gonna give him make him a demon, and when he dies, I create a new whatever
Okay.
demon token. He's gonna swing. Oh, this is vigilance. So this is a 2/1, a 3/4, and a 4/3 in the air.
3/1, 2/1, 4/3.
A
Okay.
3/4, 2/1, 4/3.
Okay, so you have 9
The
damage swinging at me in the air. I have to take that. That
or
puts me at 10.
sorry, you've got 7 in the air, 2 on the ground.
Oh, even better. The 2 on the ground, I will. It doesn't have trample or anything. I'll just block
No,
it.
but hold on, hold on, hold on.
Okay, okay, okay.
When you block it, it'll die. But I will then create a vampire demon. Then this is going to fight another creature that you have, and this is a
I see what you're
6/6. So
saying.
it's going to
I just gotta
essentially
take
kill.
it.
Yeah,
All right, I'll take it to the face. Whatever. I'm at 10.
Oh, also there's a this had its attack trigger go off, so I can bring out a creature that's tapped and attacking.
Make sure you do that before you calculate damage, because that is in that declare blocker
You're right.
step.
You're right. You're right. I'll do. Mm, yeah, I'll do Twilight Prophet. It's a 2/4 in the air.
Oh, so I need to take another additional 2 in the air.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, I'm at 8.
And what was the total damage you just took?
9.
Hold
I
on,
was
you
at
were at
19.
19.
Did I do that wrong? Oh no, sorry. I took 11. I took
Yep.
11.
And you have 8 in the air for next turn.
What, me?
Yeah, you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, we'll have to see what happens.
Peyton is on his death clock.
Yep. One turn.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you guys waiting too long. I mean, I'm gonna draw my card and see what happens and then just declare it win or loss from there. It could be a win con, and it could be a
Field
non con.
wipe.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Maddle,
is it my
was that the
turn?
end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, I
Okay.
thought so.
Let's
I
see.
had it. I have another trigger, but I'm more curious to see what you're gonna do.
All
I'm
right,
not probably
heart
gonna
of the
do
cards
anything.
right here.
Oh, it's a land. Okay. Yeah. Let's just declare that game.
Okay.
Good game. Good game.
Good game.
Yay!
There we go. Metal got it this time. First one of the night.
Cool. Now I get to see what my deck does.
Cool. I will be swapping out to a Naya deck. I'm going to have I'm going to switch out to Shalai and Halar. Very, very good friends.
Hmm.
And I'm playing
I
the.
have unfortunately I have to back out because my back is going out.
Yeah.
So I need to go and like lay down.
Yeah, you're
Gotcha.
No
totally
worries.
fine. Appreciate you Magic the Gathering with us.
Yeah, Metal, thank you very much for coming back
Absolutely.
with us today.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I didn't even get to my win con. But I've also never been able to really like consistently stay in with this deck because as soon as
Yeah.
a lot of people hear Mardu vampires, they kind of
They swarm. Yeah.
get antsy about it.
Well, I
My
learned my lesson.
actual win con though was having out that enchantment, uh, the exquisite blood,
Yeah.
and then oh, where is it? Hold on, it's in here somewhere.
What was the card you were asking if he had projects?
Sanguine Bond.
I think
It's the
there's 2 cards that do the exact same thing that Sanguine Bond does. I think.
there are a couple, but it's mainly the Sanguine
It's a
Bond combo.
it's a veto the Thorn of the Dusk Rose. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
same
yeah,
thing.
that is the other half of the combo there.
Yeah, exactly.
I was
And
being honest. I
yeah,
didn't have the enchantment.
That's funny.
Um, but my usual win con is that, and then the the sorcery that I played that made you have your life, and then I
yep.
gained that much.
Mm.
I did have the equipment that whenever it dealt damage to an opponent, they lose half their life. So that is a nice thing. Unfortunately, I did not draw that because that would have helped out taking metal down to size if I could get at least one attack in with that.
Yeah.
That life gain though was killer.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Yeah,
the reason why Exquisite Blood is the more powerful, or at least the more sought after part of that combo. I think
yeah,
generally speaking, it
and
was
believe
like
it or not,
$20.
you know what's crazy though is that it came in the blood rights precon
Yep,
for
and
example.
it did just get reprinted in the Blood Rights one. I think that's why it's down from like $40 down to like 20 now or 10 because it just never got a reprint.
Yeah. All right, but it's been real, guys. I will catch y'all next time.
Yeah, of course. Thank you again for
If I
joining.
close out, is it gonna mess
Nope,
with the
it's
spell
not going to
table at
mess
all?
with anything at all. Yeah, you're in a spot that it won't refill.
Okay. Bye.
Talk to you later.
See ya.
All right.
Do you
Oh,
guys want me to stick with the deck I was just playing, or would you prefer I play a different deck?
yeah, go ahead and play it, man. I think
All
one
right.
of the things that hindered you from popping off earlier was literally having another person here.
Yeah,
Um,
that's fair.
because every time you tried to drain him, I was unfortunately there to take that same amount of damage and heal him back up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I also drew like 5 swamps in a row, so I didn't have any of my diversity. I unfortunately with my Galadriel deck, I can like make all my mana, you know, the same color and double my mana and do all that BS. I don't have that in this deck, so I definitely rely heavily on like uh just ramping up just good old fashioned lands.
All right, so I'm gonna replace our friend here, and once we're done replacing him, um, we can move on to start playing
Yeah, of
because
course.
you're still in the shuffle phase. So
Yeah.
When you say replace, are you actually finding another player, or are you just like filling in the gap on the screen?
I'm filling in the gap on the screen.
Gotcha. Okay. I was like, I don't know what's happening.
Well, Maz, now you can play your first game of the night.
Heck yeah.
And you got a new deck to show off. Isn't that not true?
That is true.
Hell yeah, brother.
Emerald Brass, the unsinkable.
All right.
We have more black shenanigans pirates, is what it looks like.
Yes.
Yes. Anything that has blue in it. Those are the rules.
This is the way.
I don't know what this deck does at all. You guys want to roll while we wait?
It's okay. It's actually hilarious. I have that
Sure.
pre-con as well, and I've not played it once.
Well, you'll get to
I
see.
got 5.
I got 9.
All right, give me 1 second. Are we
Did you
rolling
roll a
two?
single dice or 2 dice?
2 dice. You
Okay.
you had 2 dice out. That's why I was like, I'll just grab 2 dice.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
All
I'm
fine.
gonna
right.
roll 2 dice. I rolled a 9.
Oh, well, again we go. 5
All right.
on my second roll for you, Peyton.
Let's see. Well, you rolled a 9 as well.
Yep.
All right, let's re-roll again.
There we go.
I rolled a 9 again. Let's go.
All right, Peyton it is.
All right.
Reset your health total, by the way.
Yes, you're right. Thank you.
Just so you know, I have replaced metal with a picture of the goodest boy in Magic.
Oh, who's the
So
goodest boy in Magic?
it
The
is
dog.
yeah, it is Comet Stellar Pup,
Oh, hell yeah.
and he is just again a great uncard. That last unset really kind of killed it. I think they did a really good job with that. I cannot complain if they give us a pupper.
Are we friendlying or are we doing the draw 7 discard one? Or put one at the bottom?
First one's friendly.
Okay,
Yeah, we're friendly for sure.
okay.
It's after the first one, then you have to pay for it.
Cool, cool, cool. I like that. I was like, I don't want to be down a card.
I got a little bit of a risky hand. Do I take it, chat? Do I take a risky hand?
I had a 1 mana hand. Is that how risky it was?
It's about that risky.
I've
Hmm.
got a 2 mana hand, but I'm going to stick with it because I like what I have in my hand.
I have a 2 mana hand as well, and I am not gonna risk it though. I gotta be smart.
Are you kidding me right now? Did I just really draw another 1 mana hand? Are you what? I really want to play the game and not have like a 1 mana hand like I did the
Yeah.
last time we played. All right.
Oh, dude, that sucked for you. I remember that. You're just
Yeah.
like,
It's just
Do
and
do
I
do a
draw.
full break. Do a full break, man, and mulligan again.
Yeah.
I've like stack shuffled this thing once or twice now too. It's crazy.
Just don't mana weave because people
Oh,
people frown on the mana weave.
really?
Yes, I
Is that a
do.
thing? People frown on that?
Yep.
It's gross. I hate that people would frown on that. What if you mana weave and then shuffle? Like, that
Mm.
seems fair, right?
Yeah. That's
guess
why I pile shuffle and then pile shuffle and then pile shuffle for a lot of times. So, Peyton, where did you get that mat? Is that another thing from your LGS?
this I actually got on Etsy. Um, so nothing too crazy, but yeah, no, it's a just a cool mat I saw. I was eyeing it for a while, and I bought it when I bought my local game store mat too, just to have two different ones. Because to be honest with you, the game store mat that I got, I'm not in love with the design. I just kind of liked that it was what my local game store had designed.
Mhm.
So I got one for me. I got one for the game store.
Metal, I agree. You
I will
ended
keep.
with a really good life total. So you that 93 was just brutal.
Yeah. I was like, how are you guys gonna beat that? Like, what are you guys gonna do here?
Commander damage is the only real way that you can get past that. Oh,
True, true.
so
I think I'm gonna stick with this hand. I
All
think
right,
it's worse than the last one, but you know what? Let's roll the dice,
I'm good now too.
so to speak.
I was like, am I showing my cards?
I think I might have flashed like one card.
If you did, I didn't see it. I was too
Yeah.
busy
Yeah,
shuffling
I've
and
been.
stuff.
I'm too busy focused on my own crap. All right, you ready for me to start whenever?
Yep,
Go
I'm
right
go.
ahead.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. I'm also going to play a swamp, and I will pass my turn.
You know, nobody has played a Soul Ring this game or this or last game. I think we're playing pretty fair Magic.
I don't even have a soul ring in this deck, actually.
I'm gonna play a Jungle
Seems
Shrine.
cheeky.
It can produce red, green, or white. Comes into play tapped, and I will pass.
Hmm. I will play a Port of Carfel. It comes into play tapped. It can produce a blue, or I can tap 3 colorless, 1 blue, 1 black, sacrifice it, and mill 4 cards.
Okay.
It does some cool other stuff when I mill, but that's the gist of the story. Pass turn.
I think that's one of the lands from Kalheim. One of the Kalheim lands. They all have some pretty cool abilities.
Yeah, this one says I mill 4 cards, and then the creature cards return to the battlefield. So
Uh,
stack the
what
deck.
I
Okay. For me, I will play a Reflecting Pool. Just add 1 mana of any type of land you control could produce. So I can only make it produce a swamp right now,
Mhm.
and I pass.
Untap, upkeep, drawer. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna play a plains, and then I'm gonna tap 1/2 for Ozolith, the Shattered Spire.
Mm.
If one or more creatures I control would put a 1/1 counter on it, I put one additional 1/1 counter on it. So it just starts adding more counters to the things I put counters on, and then I will pass my turn.
All right.
Now I must say this is Angel Railgun. Angel Railgun operates off of putting 1/1 counters on it and dealing damage.
Mm.
Neat.
Deadly.
Um, 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 um. I will place Thriving Bluff into the battlefield, and I will choose it to produce swamps as well as its red. Um, and then I will tap the port to play the Wayfarer's Bauble, which is a artifact that I can tap to sacrifice it. Search my library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
All right.
Fair magic, everybody. No speed at all to this.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. I draw. Ooh, okay. Okay. Maybe I should have mulligan. I have to pass.
No,
Okay.
not this.
Draw. Okay. What mana can you guys produce right now? I see red. What is the other color that you chose? Blue or black?
I'm producing red, black, blue.
Okay. And currently red and or black and black. So for
Correct.
For Peyton, I can choose any color I want as long as it's black when I choose an exotic orchard. So, I'm going to start off by putting out a god. I'm going to play Heliod the Sun Crowned. It is a 5/5 indestructible. Unfortunately, um, it is not a creature unless my devotion to white is 5. Right now, my devotion to white is 1 because it's counting the colored pips on my cards.
Okay.
So with that, he is an enchantment, so he can't attack or block. It is now your turn as I pass it.
All right. Untapping. We're drawing. Okay. Smoldering Marsh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
I will
Well,
also I will also say this deck is backup based, so a lot of my abilities will place 1/1 counters on cards I control.
all right. We'll tap 2,
Okay.
sack this, and I'm gonna go for an island and end my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, it was right on the bottom. Technically, I get to
What is
shuffle my
the
deck.
max hand size, by the way?
7.
7.
7. So once you get up to 8, you've got to discard down.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, by the way.
Yep.
Damn.
Peyton, how can you afford these things?
Okay, I have to pass and I have to discard. I'm going to choose to discard a Phylaxian Altar, aka Witcher's Contract, which just would have allowed me to sack a creature and create mana. I pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play a forest, so I can now produce all the normal colors of my deck. I'm also going to do 1, 2, 3, and play a command tower, which allows me to produce any color that I would like in my commander's identity.
All right.
And then I will pass turn.
All right. We are untapping. We are drawing a card. We are playing a swamp.
Ah, cool. Tank, you can finally see the stuff. Thank you very much for joining. And also, thank you for all the lightning bolts you gave earlier.
Yeah. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Now, if only we tie this to if you pay so many, you can deal damage to creatures.
Or destroy indestructible things. That'd be cool.
Yep.
All right. We are gonna play for 4, 2, 4. We're gonna play Merchant Raiders. Whenever Merchant Raiders or another pirate enters the battlefield under your control, tap 1 creature. That creature does not untap during its controller's untap phase as long as you control this. Is your god a creature yet? Or is it an enchantment?
It is still an enchantment.
You
I
have...
do not have any creatures.
Okay.
I will say, though, that bluff only produces 1 mana at a time.
Oh. Whoop. Thank you for that.
Yep. So I am currently running a backup deck with Shala and Halar, very good friends, totally just partners. Nothing further.
And I'm running Emerald Brass Unsinkable.
Peyton, what are you saying? Tank's asking what we're running.
Oh, what am I running? I'm running a Henzi Toolbox Tori deck, or AKA Geralt of Rivia.
And it is now Peyton's turn.
I will say, if you want the original, I did find him while I was looking because I'm like, I know I have the thick like showy card of it.
Oh, no way. That's so cool. Where did you have that?
It's from the precon that I opened from the mystery box, where it was like, hey, I found this mystery box.
No way. That's so
Yeah.
cool, man. That is so cool. Damn.
I forgot to move Jolene into this deck because Jolene would have been great.
Yeah, agreed. Damn, man. I am getting screwed. Okay. I will choose to. Hmm. Gotta discard. I'm choosing what to discard.
Dang, we got a mana screw. I'm kind of getting a little flooded here.
I'm gonna choose to discard Old Spear Tip. It is a creature that said whenever another creature you control dies, it deals damage equal to its power to target player or planeswalker. Old Spear Tip. Okay,
Dang.
pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Well, I now am going to play a Mossed Fire Valley. Just drew that, so again, my flood is real. Fortunately, I have stuff that I can play into the flood. So let's go for 1 white, white, 2, 3, and I'm going to play Sun-Scorched Regent. It is a 4/3 flying dragon. Whenever you guys cast a spell, I get to put a 1/1 counter on it and gain a life.
No.
All right. And with that, I will pass my turn.
All right.
So with all this, that means the second big or the first creature I actually have, not including my god, is a big beefy flyer boy.
Nice. I hate that. I'll play a command tower. And then we will tap for 1 red, 1 black, 1 blue, and 2 commander time. And I'll go ahead and tap down your flyer there.
Alrighty. You played a spell.
Yep.
Which means that I get to gain a life. I also get to put a 1/1 counter on his, which gets doubled because of Ozolith. Then, because I gained a life, Heliod Suncrown triggers, and I get to put 2 more 1/1 counters on him because I gained a life.
All right, and then when my creature enters the battlefield, I also mill the top 4 cards. So we're milling. That's not so good to mill. That's also not good to mill. That's also not good to mill, and that's also not good to mill. So that was fun. All right, and then I will hit you for 2 on the
Oh
ground,
no!
and I will pass turn.
My big dragon boy makes me arch enemy now, even though it's not actually that threatening. So I'm down to 39.
Son
The
of a
other person
bitch.
has played all of nothing.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I
It's
have
a 2-player
not.
game.
I did not draw a land, so I am going to choose to sacrifice.
So Tank, yeah, I suspected that, and thank you very much for joining. As we were talking with him earlier, we are always open for people to join the rotation for our Soul Ring. We're going to be making this a weekly Magic game. So if you're ever interested in playing some Commander with us, we normally will be about 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for starting games.
I'm sacking a sorcery that makes me mill 5 cards, then return a creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. But it does have demonstrate, so I can oh wait, never mind.
That's when you cast it. You can
Yeah.
discard something to make somebody else do it.
For a second, I thought it was the one I could cast it from the graveyard, but it's not.
Nope.
Oh well.
All right. Back on to project.
All right, let's untap, upkeep, draw. All right. So I am going to go ahead and play a mountain, and let's go ahead.
So you got 1 counter on that, correct?
I have 4 counters on it.
How?
So, oh shoot. So you cast a spell. When an opponent casts a spell, I get to put a 1/1 counter on it.
Yeah.
And then gain a life. So Ozolith adds an additional 1/1 counter.
Okay.
Heliod Suncrowned. Whenever I gain life, put a 1/1 counter on target creature or enchantment you control.
Gross.
So because I gained a life, I put 2 more onto him because that doubled it from 1 to 2.
Gross.
It It is nice. He is a 3-drop, and he is very, very good. Now, does this untap during my untap step, or is he stunned?
He's completely tapped down until I lose my Merchant Raider.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and I'm gonna play another Dragon Boy. Uh, Unfortunately, this will not get me up to my Devotion 5 that I need to turn him into a real boy. But I'm going to play my Guardian Scale Lord. He has a backup 1, so whenever he comes into the battlefield, he back up, I get to put a 1/1 counter on target creature. I'm going to put a counter on him, but that triggers Ozolith, so it becomes 2 instead. It's a flying. Whenever this creature attacks, return target non-land permanent card with a mana value of X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is that creature's power. So I can bring things back whenever he attacks. With that, I don't have anything to attack at the moment. Passing my turn.
All right, untapping.
You're just like, goddamn dragons. Goddamn white dragons. How does dragons come in white? Normally they're green and red and black. I had to make sure that we're on there.
Okay. Fun stuff here. I will tap 4, including a single blue. Make sure. Yeah, that's good. I will play the Fleet Emerald, and then I will become the Monarch.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you can draw an additional card as you put on the Burger King Crown of Doom.
And it's a pirate, so I'll tap down your other dragon.
Okay.
And I will hit you for 3 commander. And pass turn. So
Did you
silly.
draw for becoming the Monarch?
I have not yet, and now I will draw for Monarch as my turn ends. Pate.
All right.
All right. Oh my God. It was not a land. This is no bueno. You know, this is the second time playing this deck. I almost wonder if, unfortunately, I have large clumps due to not shuffling well. I guess we'll find out. It wasn't an issue last game, though. But then again, I did have some ramp. Okay. What I
There we
will
go.
do is get rid of... I guess I'll get rid of Siri, aka Crash the Blood Branded. And I will pass turn.
Oh, I did forget about something. I should have a couple more triggers, but I'm not going to go back on the counters because he's tapped down right now. That dragon would create additional counters for you casting spells.
Oh.
So untap, upkeep, draw. You know what? I'm going to play it just because I drew it. I'm going to play Soul Ring.
I was like, what is it?
All
this
right.
time?
I'm going to go ahead and play a Cultivate. I'm going to tap 1 to tap for 2. And then 3, Cultivate allows me to look for up to 2 basic land cards, put one of them on the battlefield tapped, and the other into my hand. I am going to go ahead and find myself a forest and place it into play tapped, and I'm going to go ahead and get a mountain and put it into my hand.
Seems good.
Okay, yeah, that I kind of had a clump all at the top there. If I can only find a mountain. There we go. Found a mountain. So I think a majority of my mana I drew, like, in the last couple of turns. So, with that being said, I already played my land per turn, but I do have enough that I'm going to go and hard cast my commander. So there we go. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go ahead and tap the Soul Ring for 2, which we're only going to use one of it. We've got that. going white, that going green, and that going red. And my commander's out.
All right.
Is your big bad activated too, or still holding on to that?
That won't act. This guy won't activate currently,
Okay.
but the pieces are assembled. I will give you guys 2 turns before I activate it.
Generous.
Okay. So untap, draw. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and place this here.
What's that? Your commander damage?
No, this is the countdown. This is the death clock.
How many
The
turns?
P
2 turns?
I'm giving you guys 2 turns because one, I know that one, yours is a new deck, and two, Peyton's getting screwed. Let's see if there's a way for you guys to get this taken care of before the death clock goes off.
Is it your commander that does the death clock?
The commander is one of the combo. This is a deck that relies on the commander for the combo. What it does is it is a 3/3 flying vigilance. When one or more 1/1 counters are put on a creature you control, it deals that much damage to target opponent. So
That's gross.
the gun is on the field.
I hate it.
I just
Okay.
have to load it.
I set it off for you, don't I, if I play a card? It's a sting.
I can potentially set off some of it, but you're not going to get the entire infinite combo this way.
Okay. So we will go 3 here for the Stormfleet Navigator.
Okay,
And
this is going to tick it up to 6.
we're gonna tap
Dealing
down
you.
your commander.
I'm going to deal 2 damage to Mazamune doing that.
Okay.
I'm going to gain 1 life, which allows me to put 2 more 1/1 counters on something. So I'm going to put it on my commander, dealing Peyton 2 more. So you guys are both taking 2 commander damage apiece.
2 commander
It's
damage.
commander damage?
It's coming from my commander.
That is so silly. You're gonna take 3 commander. Yeah, we'll just do the 3 commander.
Actually, Heliod Suncrown is now a creature.
Oh, okay. I have a response to that.
Okay.
I will flash Spectral Sailor and tap it down.
Okay.
Because I did not realize that thing was a creature, so.
It is still technically blocking because I declared it as a blocker.
No fun, sir. No fun.
But that means your commander isn't dead, but I don't take that 3 additional commander damage.
Okay. I did
So.
not know it was a creature. I thought you said it wasn't yet.
Oh wait, when you said commander damage, I actually didn't take that to the face.
Oh, commander damage is any damage done by your commander. If you get 20 points of commander damage from one commander, you die, no matter what your life total is.
Interesting. So it's like poison counters, kind of.
It's
20
like
damage?
poison
Okay.
counters. Yeah, it's 20, but it's per commander. So if I do 18 points of damage to you, and then Geralt does 3, you don't have 20 commander damage from one commander.
Now, because you dealt damage on my turn, do you become the monarch, or does it have to be combat damage?
It is
Combat
damage.
No,
Or
it's
combat damage, yeah.
Yeah, so I
So,
stay the monarch.
You are the monarch.
And I will pass my turn, drawing a card at the end of my turn. Pass turn. There we go.
I have a loaded gun on the field, and I don't know what I'm doing with it.
That was quick.
Oh shit! It's my turn.
That it
It
is.
is.
All right, I draw. Hey, it's a land. Bibbidi-bobbidi.
We got a land.
Hey, you know what's ironic is I have all of these ramp cards in my hand. I just couldn't play any of them. Okay, I'm gonna tap 3 to play Komada, blah blah blah. Whatever. Reach.
Kodama's will or reach.
Dama's Reach. Search library for 2 basic lands. Reveal those. Put one onto the battlefield and then the other into my hand. Tap. I'm gonna put a mountain on the field and another forest, and I will pass my turn. Or
Okay.
forest my hand.
In all honesty, my starting hand had Heliod Sun Crowned, and I was just like, I'm keeping what I have in my hand no matter what it was, because it was a 2-mana hand, and then I just drew my entire flood. So
Mm.
untap, which I can't untap any of my creatures.
You're welcome.
So I have no defense, and I'm just drawing the. All I'm doing is drawing lands. That is literally all I'm doing.
But yeah, but anytime I play a card,
Jealous.
I slowly kill us.
Oh, I forgot about that. But since we've already moved past, the triggers are now null and void, so I won't do it. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and have some fun here.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna play this for its dash cost. Now, in my opinion, dash is the better version of whatever blitz, because
Yeah.
dash comes into the play. It has haste, and at the end of its turn, it comes back to my hand. So I get to repeat the abilities over and over again.
Mm.
So what I'm doing,
Like you don't get to draw a card.
you don't get to draw a card, but you can use awesome abilities reliably. So what we're gonna do, I'm going to swing at. Let's do this. I'm going to declare attackers. I'm going to make a copy of this 4/3 flying dragon.
Mhm.
The copy itself has to attack. So you create whenever it attacks, create a token copy of another target attacking creature. Or oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, Maz, you're taking 3.
I will block with my flasher.
Okay. And at the end of my turn, it goes back to my hand.
Yep.
And with that, I will pass. And I will tick this down to 1.
All right. And you have nothing untapped on the board, correct?
I have no creatures untapped on the board. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. And I have 2 cards in hand. But in all honesty, you know what one of them is already.
Yep. All right. We'll play a land for the turn. We'll go ahead and go to combat. So when we go to combat, I get to bring a card from my graveyard back out. It becomes a 4/4 pirate creature in addition to what it is. I will then declare all of these to hit you
Does
projects.
it have haste? Is it
Yes,
tapped and
because it
attacking?
has haste and flicker, so it's gonna go away.
Okay, so how much damage am I taking total? Because you know I am tapped down.
3 commander, um,
Total
4,
damage.
5, 6 flying.
So
So
6 total or 9 total?
9 total. 3 of which
Okay.
is commander. And then when this attacks, we all reveal the top cards of our deck. For each non-land, I get a map token.
I have a legendary artifact.
I have a land.
I have a Forgotten Ancient, so I have a creature.
Okay, so for each non-land revealed this way, I create a map token. So I get 2 map tokens. I don't know what
Dora
these
would
do.
be proud. Okay, so a map token is you can pay 2, crack it. You get to reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, it goes into your hand. If it's a creature or a non-land, you can reveal it. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature that explored. So basically, you can add a 1/1 counter to something. And
Okay.
then if not, you put it back on the top of your deck or put it into your graveyard.
And then each player draws the card that they revealed.
Okay, we draw the card we revealed. Okay,
Yep.
that's
Oh,
nice.
cool.
I discarded it.
Oh, you draw it. You put it back and draw it, basically.
All right. And did you cast anything this turn?
No, I have not yet.
Okay.
Okay, how much do I have available here? That's the important question. Is your big dude still indestructible now that he's a creature?
Yes, he is
Yeah.
always indestructible.
Gross. 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 And is it an artifact? No,
No,
that doesn't matter.
it's a legendary enchantment creature god.
And you're gonna kill us next turn?
Potentially.
I was like, and this is the thing, and this is the thing, right?
I mean,
um,
if you want to take my commander out, that is the gun.
I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to, I guess. All
Mhm.
right, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll play Blood Money.
Okay, what's it do?
Destroy all creatures. For each non-creature token destroyed this way, create a treasure token.
Okay, real quick, as you're casting that, that will indeed trigger the cast a spell to do 2 more. I gain a life, and I put 2 more, so each of you are taking 2 points of commander damage apiece. So you're both going down to 36.
Yeah.
All right.
How many creatures did I destroy of yours?
You destroyed 3 creatures.
Okay.
So get that money. Stack that cash.
So I got 3 from you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from myself. So that's 9 total treasure tokens over here.
Mhm.
Um, okay, that's fun. So that'll
I'm
return
at
into the
9
command
points of
zone.
commander damage total, so I am getting chipped away.
Uh, then these are colorless mana, right? Oh, of any color, I love it. So that's my first time playing commander out. So now I have 1 to bring him back. Additionally, let's see if there's anything else in my hand that does cool things.
Remember, the commander tax is actually 2 times for every recast, or two additional for every recast.
Yes, appreciate that. So it's going to take me, what, 5, 6, 7 to get him out. So we'll go down to 2 treasure tokens and recast the unsinkable.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Blood money goes away too.
Mm-hmm.
While you aren't taxing me to do so. How much did I take from you? I took 2, right?
Yeah, you took 2. I've got you down to 36 on our stream.
Okay. And that will recast that, and then I will mill the top 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh,
Um,
gotta love that blasphemous act.
yeah, that sucks. Yep. Wish I would have kept that. All right, Commander is out again. Let's see here.
Now, this is second main because you already attacked.
Yep, 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 yep. And then I will. Hmm, I will go ahead and explore twice. So
So you're putting it on your commander to explore.
right. So yep. So we'll do the first one, and I look at the top card, right?
Look at the top card, reveal it for everybody. If
Yep.
it's a land card, put it in your hand. If it's not, you get a 1/1 counter on the creature.
Cool. And then I'll
All
explore
right.
again, and it reveals again because it goes
Yep.
right to the top, right?
Yep. It stays at the top or goes to your graveyard.
Cool. And we'll burn all of that, and now we have a 5/5. And that will pass turn.
All right.
Titan.
Well, I will play a forest.
Yes. I need you to come back into this game and help me out here.
Draw. Yes,
Because
agreed.
I feel like the win con's about to return.
Okay. Currently have 5 mana. What can I do with 5 mana? What can I do with 5 mana?
To clarify, real quick, when a
Yes.
creature hits the board while you're thinking, um, can you use non-tap related abilities on it?
Yes, you can use any activated ability that's on the creature. Now, again, my god is no longer a creature because you got rid of all my devotion to white.
Yes. Unfortunately, it will untap this turn.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have a tap ability, so it can stay tapped as long as it wants to.
Oh, I forgot to draw for Monarch, if you don't mind, before Peyton
Go right
continues
ahead.
his turn, which gave me that card that you've seen twice now.
Okay, I am going to tap these bad boys to summon Geralt. And then I will tap the other two to play this enchantment, Survival of the Fittest. Basically, I can pay one forced to discard a creature card, search my library for a creature card, reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Fun stuff. And I pass my turn.
All right.
Now, when they run out of finality, do they get exiled? Is that a thing, or do they
Uh,
just go to, or they just die?
For wait,
what do you
for
mean?
what?
Finality counters.
What has finality? Sorry.
So when I bring things back with this, it pops a finality counter onto it.
They exile.
They exile. Well, since I
Yeah.
destroyed it on my turn, it just gets destroyed, right? Instead of going exile, or does
Does
it
it say
exile?
at the? Can you read it off for me real quick?
It just says if the creature with a finality counter would die, exile it instead. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Drawing my card for turn. All right, we're gonna play a mountain because again, I just have gotten flooded this entire game.
Jealous.
I am going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to play a Forgotten Ancient. So what that does is whenever a player casts a spell, you may put a 1/1 counter on Forgotten Ancient.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do tapping this red into using that, which creates a red and a green.
Mm-hmm.
One for additional. One's for white. Tapping the Soul Ring for the tax and bringing my commander back out.
Of
That
course
is paying a spell. Playing a spell. So putting a 1/1 counter on it. And do
you
you
are.
do you guys want one more turn or do you guys not want one more turn?
I don't think I can kill you in one turn, but I can sure try. We'll see what
All right.
happens.
You guys so what's going to happen is it actually puts 2 counters on it. I'm going to deal 2 damage to Mazamune.
Yeah.
Which is again more commander damage because all the damage I've done so far has been commander damage.
Yep.
And this will be the last mercy turn. So you're down to 34. All right. And with that, I'm going to end my turn.
What's the power and toughness on both of those creatures?
So 3/3, 2/5.
2/5. Okay.
And unfortunately, my
So
devotion is not back up to 5.
you're gonna want to keep out your commander if you can. Um, so that's a thing. So we'll draw a card here.
Excuse me.
Okay. Um, 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 um. All right, we are gonna play the Marauder here, tapping it down everything except for one. Uh,
What's that do?
pretty neat. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage instead to that permanent or player.
Cool. You cast a spell.
Yeah,
Trigger. Take 2 more points of commander damage.
I love you so much. You're my favorite person. And then, oh, let me put it back on my screen here, and I'll take that too gladly. I will go to combat, which will trigger the Emerald. And I will bring back Merchant Raiders with a Flicker token. When
Uh-huh.
it enters the battlefield, I will tap down your non-commander person,
Okay.
and then I will swing at you for a total of 7.
So your commander is what right now?
5/5.
Okay, I am going to have to block for that commander. Um, it's a 5/5, and it deals double the damage.
Yep.
To a permanent or to creatures or players or in general?
It just whenever I hit you with anything, it deals double to it.
Mm-hmm. So I've taken 9 points of commander damage so far.
Yep.
If I let that hit me in the face, I will be at 1 point of commander damage from you.
Correct.
You know what? I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna
All right.
I'm going to allow it. I'm going to block what's your other guy?
It's a 2/4.
It's a 2/4. So what I'm gonna do in response to your declare attackers,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna tap him and put 2/1/1 counters on my commander.
Yeah, I'll take 2 more, I assume.
Actually, no, I'm gonna shoot Peyton for the other 2.
Oh,
Huh.
okay.
Being even, it's
Yeah.
not that bad.
You
Yeah.
take another 2
Not too
damage.
bad. Yeah.
Yep, so you're at 34. So I will then block with my commander on your other guy, killing it,
Okay.
and I will take 10 points of damage to the face, leaving me at 1 more point of damage from your commander.
You know what's really funny?
What?
Are you gonna kill us this next turn? Is that the goal?
Yes.
Okay.
This is I'm letting this through because I'm like, okay, let's see if I can pull off with basically 1 hit point left. What's that do?
Read the top line.
Are you gonna deal 2 damage to my commander?
No, it deals you 2 commander damage to any target.
No, hold on.
Oh, no, you're right. It does 2 damage to the... No, I can't.
Yeah.
I misread it. I thought it dealt commander damage, but I don't have the mana to
No,
do
no,
it.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
wish I
That's
did.
that is definitely something that says it itself deals damage, not its commander
Oh,
damage.
dang it. That would have been so
Yeah.
cool. No, yeah. That is my turn.
And you are still the monarch.
I am still the monarch. Let's see if we can draw a counterspell. We did not. That would have been cool. Oh man, this guy gives +1/+1 to other pirates. That would have been useful. All right, pass turn.
All
All right,
right.
do something over there. Make him sack his
Draw a
commander.
turn. What do I have to do to end the combo?
You have to
Uh,
make sure he can't bring his commander out.
Yeah, my commander has to basically be off the field or turned into something else.
Yeah.
Because I can recast my
a
commander.
3/3 green beast.
Hold on, what does that do?
Beast within, destroy target permanent. Its
Okay.
controller creates a 3/3 green beast token.
Now that does mean I have a 3/3 green beast token, but that will not actually stop the combo.
Yeah, you have to keep it bound down somehow.
Yeah,
Like
you
a
have to remove its
pacifism or something.
abilities. So remember Sealed in the Moon that turned something into
Yeah.
into a land, or the insect one that makes it a 1/1 indestructible insect, or turns it into a goat with no abilities, like a 2/2 goat with no abilities.
Yeah, totally fair. Well, I can't do that. So I guess that's what game.
So, pass turn.
Well,
Are you going to pass the turn?
I'm gonna pass the term if you're gonna win the game right now. But
Yeah.
if you're not, then I have a lot of stuff I could do to
Well,
help me out.
go ahead and do whatever you think you can do.
Okay.
But I will demonstrate the loop once it's my turn.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just pass turn. Not gonna waste time.
Cool. So, untapping things. Here's the key. Have you guys killed my commander enough times that even with all the flood that I've had, I can't recast it? Let's see. Okay. I will need to cast for 8 mana so far. So that's 2 right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I do have enough. So here's the loop. My commander comes out. I cast a spell. That will get on it, but that's not the loop. I'm going to tap 1 white and 1 any and give my commander lifelink. Then I'll be able to attack one of you guys. It has lifelink.
Does it have flying right now?
It has flying.
Does it have haste?
Oh, hold on. It's the other thing that I'll have to do. Sorry, hold on. I can retap this actually a different way. If I tap it literally If I tap it this way, I have it.
Okay.
So 1, 2, Ozolith puts a counter on it. It gets a 1/1 counter. I ping somebody for 1. It then gains life. Heliod then puts a 1/1 counter on it. I ping somebody for 1.
Okay. I was gonna say.
And I just Gatling gun everybody down. When your commander is your win con combo piece, it's very nice to have. And
That's
then how far
disgusting.
down is my other combo piece? Death Champion, mirrors, because the other part of this combo that could be the other half is one of the Tyranids that whenever a red source you control deals damage, put a 1/1 counter on that source. Which she is a red source. So the totally best friends, there we go. The Red Terror is the other half of that. Whenever a red source you control deals damage to one or more permanents and or players, put a 1/1 counter on the Red Terror, which then activates them, that puts a counter, that activates them, that puts a counter. So
Nice.
so the loop for this one is very nice, and I have about 3 different ways that I can reliably get it, including creature fetch. Creature fetch, enchantment fetch. But I saw that this actually was a precon card. It's the backup commander in the backup deck, and there's some pretty easy ways to just turn that into a 2-card infinite combo.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty cool.
I got beat up, guys.
It's okay.
It happens
We
a
all get beat
lot.
up.
It happens so much to me.
Hey, you saw how badly I got steamrolled that first game.
Yeah, true.
All right.
Where's the other
And-
card?
And the best part is that's commander damage too.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even have to loop around more than just one time.
I almost got you. Yeah, but you kind of let it happen, so.
I literally got that in my starting hand. I was like, okay, I've got the mana to do it. I'm keeping it. If I draw 1 card, I can start my combo, or 1
Wow.
land, I can start my combo. And I just drew nothing
Pretty
but
nice.
land that entire time.
That's
Yeah, it
pretty
was
nice.
gross.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
So
like
you
it.
got so we had a mana flood, a mana screw, and somebody who got a decent amount of mana.
Yeah.
Like if
The Goldilocks of mana.
yeah. Honestly, Mazamune, that was a pretty good setup that you had.
I was
If you
trying
didn't have to nuke yourself.
to try to shut it down. I thought that would shut it down, and it didn't. I thought I could get rid of whatever your other combo piece was.
If
But
I
it
would add
just-
one thing to that deck, it would probably be a Sealed in the Moon, but I just love Sealed in the Moon. One of my favorite enchantments in the entire game.
I mean, Pacify does the same thing with white, so you just shut it down with
Nope.
Pacify.
Nope.
'Cause
You
it-
have to remove activated abilities. Pacifism is you can't attack or block.
Oh,
You
that's
can
right.
still use the railgun.
Yeah, there's another card that that's in white that does that. It removes all of your abilities. It basically just nullifies that thing's existence.
I believe the original version of that one was just called Arrest.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh no, because it's not an activated ability; it's a triggered ability.
Hmm.
Because it's a passive ability. So you literally just have to lock it the fuck down. I hope we don't get banned for me saying fuck.
No, you should be fine.
Oops, banned from TikTok again for saying the word fuck.
What a fuck crazy day this has been.
All right. So guys, do we want to do one more game or do we want to let it lie? Because it is almost midnight here on the Eastern Standard Time group here.
Up to you. Does not bother me either way.
What about you, Peyton? Do we want to go one more round?
It doesn't bother me either way. I'd say we go one more just for Maz because he didn't get to play the first game and the second game went rather quick, right? So
Yep.
let's give him a proper game, yeah.
Yep. Do you guys want me to put the Angel Death Cannon away?
No. Bring it. You're totally fine. I feel like I mean I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. I think I have a competitive deck. I just got
Yeah,
a little unlucky.
that first game you were really popping off, and I was seeing the loop that you demonstrated in that first game, and you are playing a very good aristocrats deck. Do you have any dedicated sack outlets?
Yeah, I have a well,
Yeah, is
what do you
that
mean?
that one where he can create a creature, create a token, create a creature, create a token. He just couldn't get it to go
Oh,
off.
you mean like I get what you're saying. I have yeah, I do. I have a couple win cons in the I think I have like one or two. I try not to put too many because I didn't want the deck to be OP, but I got like one with reassembling skeleton and blood artist where I can just continuously and one other card. It's a 3 card combo where I can just continuously sack and gain life and you will lose
I'm gonna do
life.
blasphemous things over here, by the way, and play
Excuse
without
me.
sleeves because I want to play this deck and I don't have the sleeves for it.
Ah, should I keep an all mana hand?
7. Sounds like a repeat of last time.
Except for the other way.
I am reshuffling.
Change
At
up
least
this.
I didn't get a win con in the starting hand. I'll just say it that way.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Heliod is the more easy way to use that win con, whereas the Red Terror, you have to wait at least until something attacks to do it, and it can be taken out because it's not indestructible.
I'm switching to Mirko, by the way.
Okay. Is this the same deck or is this the detective deck?
This is the detective.
Detective. Okay.
Vampire detectives.
So wait, does that literally make him Batman?
Funny, but I don't think so.
A vampire detective? Yeah, it does a little bit.
Little bit.
Does in my book.
So close, 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 but not quite. How in the world did that happen? Mm, I think I just keep here.
All right, let me go ahead and reset us. That was kind of hilarious. I'm like, I think I can survive with one commander damage if I just take it to the face.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep my hand. Do we want to roll?
Sure. Give me a second here. Let me grab two.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 5.
What do you got,
Come on,
Maz?
better than average. I rolled a 4. Jeez.
All right.
Alright.
I
So,
will start. Are you all ready?
For this,
I'm ready.
Yes. Are you ready, Maz?
I'm as ready as I can be.
All right. Draw. Play a Rakdos Guildgate, and I pass turn.
Okay. We're gonna draw, and you know what? Just to show you guys how much land I have, I'm going to play a fortified village untapped because I'm going to reveal a plains from my hand,
All right.
and then I will pass turn. I can only draw things that aren't land from this point on. I hope. I hope.
Draw a card. I'll play a port. Same port as last time. Pass turn.
When you pass turn. Okay. I. Oh, where did I just put my hand? Here we go. I draw a
Where'd my
card.
cards go?
Where did my cards go? Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay, I play a forest. I tap both to play a bloom trender. Again, dandelion. Just uh, I ta I tap him and I gain a mana color for each permanent I control, which right now is just green. And I pass turn.
We're gonna draw, and
Just draw another
The
land.
the flood has gone.
Oh no.
And the funny thing is, these are lands I did not draw last time.
That is funny.
All right, I will play a swamp, and I will pass my turn.
All right. Draw a card. Untap, untap. Play a mountain. I'm gonna tap 2 to play Geralt, the Butcher of Blaviken, or as you may know, Chevelle, Bane of Monsters. It's a 1/3 Death Touch. At the beginning of my upkeep, if my opponents control a permanent with no bounty counters on them, I can put a bounty counter on a target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. A bounty counter is just whenever a permanent with a bounty counter dies, I gain 3 life and draw a card.
You know
So-
what? I think I'm going to be a good friend. I think you need some life. I'm going to Swords to Plowshare that, which
Okay.
it exiles that card, your Geralt, and you get to gain life equal to its power. So there
Okay,
you
so
go.
I
I think you needed 1 life.
Thank you. I forgot to reset, so I'm at 41.
Yep.
Yep.
I've
Okay.
got you. I've got you on the actual stream.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Um, and yeah, I guess I pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. Hmm. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna play a plains, tapping 1 into this to do a green and a white, an additional white. I'm gonna put 2 into Machias, the Lunarch. It comes into play with 2 1/1 counters on it. And I get to tap and put a 1/1 counter on him. Or I can tap and remove it and put a 1/1 counter on each other creature I control.
That seems disgusting.
And I will pass turn.
All right, I will draw a card. I will drop an island, and then I will play um, disinformation campaign. I will draw a card. Each opponent discards a card.
You know,
Okay.
just for the sake of this, which land do you want me to discard?
That planes.
There you go.
We have to
Um,
discard a card.
yes, the
Yes,
two.
we have to discard a card.
Yep, each of you have to
All
discard
right.
a card.
I'm
And then whenever
discarding
I
Witcher Contract, or AKA a Phylaxian Altar. Sack a creature, gain a mana.
Sweet. And then whenever I surveil, I can return disinformation back to my hand, and then basically just keep making you guys discard cards. Basically, is the idea here. And
Okay.
that is the end of my turn.
Cool. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna play a forest. Okay. I'm going to tap Dandelion. Tap a forest. No, wait, sorry, not forest. Tap a mountain. Tap my Rakdos Guildgate to summon Geralt. And since he's been summoned once, that means I can blitz for 1 less. Which is good to know. But I'm not going to. So, um, with that, I pass my turn.
All right. Get into the evening, go into that low voice. Untap, upkeep, draw. You know what? I know how much you really like your ability to uh, to dash for cheaper. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna give you a generous gift. So kind of
Okay.
like how you gave me that beast before, I'm giving you a 3/3 elephant. So
Okay.
destroy your commander.
Okay. And it's a 3/3 elephant.
You get a 3/3 elephant.
All right, I'll take it.
And I'm going to tap and tick him up to 3/3 and pass my turn.
All right, untapping, drawing a card here.
I,
Go ahead.
it was a very generous gift. I love
It
that
was.
I love the elephant just like crushing people.
All right, we'll play an island. We'll tap 3 here and bring out Mirko. And then I will tap 1 here, and we will consider. So we will survey 1. So I look at the top card of my library. I may put it into my. Wait, what? Look at the top card of your library. You may put it into your graveyard. Oh, okay.
So if you have more things that have like that surveil ability from that enchantment,
Mm-hmm.
you can, whenever you surveil, you can like return things from your graveyard if they have that on there. There's some fun
Yeah.
things you can do with surveil.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So then I will put this back on top of my library and then draw it per consider, which will trigger him to gain a +1/+1 counter because I surveilled, and also bounce disinformation back to my hand. I now do have 8 cards in hand, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'll go ahead and discard the Massacre Worm.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
and that will be
Dangerous
the end
card.
of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning
Dangerous,
of your
dangerous,
end
dangerous
step,
card.
you may return a target creature card from your graveyard with power less than. Oh, okay. So I'm not quite to the point where it can come back yet. So
Mm-hmm.
no worries. That is the end. For real, for real.
All right, I draw. I play a forest. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm.
Just remember that elephant can give you green mana if you would like.
Yes, but
I know.
yeah, it only helps me get 1 right here, anyways. Hmm.
I fully expect to be attacked by the elephant that I gave you.
That's totally fair. Okay. I will summon Geralt again, and I will now when Geralt enters the battlefield, can he use his blitz right away?
Does he have a blitz cost?
No, no, Geralt himself doesn't have a blitz cost, but he can give creatures blitz.
So
So
anything, yeah, once he's on the battlefield, everything in your hand now has blitz.
okay, cool.
Mhm.
Well, since it's the second time everything costs 2 less, I'm going to tap Chaboy, uh, and give this Timeless Warden Blitz. So it's a 4/4, and when it enters the battlefield, I can return a target card from my graveyard to my hand.
Hold on a
I'm gonna
second.
choose. Yes.
Can I see the mana cost of that creature?
Right. It is 4, but it is gonna cost 2 less.
But you have 2 green pips there, correct?
Right, but it's a blitz cost is the total cost of the mana cost, and it costs 1 less for
Mm-hmm.
every time the commander's been cost.
So that's going to reduce the colored or the colorless mana. So its blitz cost is 2 green.
Right, but wouldn't it eat away into the mana as well?
Nope. Whenever you have a reduced cost, it never eats into colored mana.
Okay, that's fine.
And you could only produce 1 mana from that, correct? Or is it 2?
What do you mean? I can only produce 2 mana. I can produce 3 because he is a black, red, green.
Okay, so you only have 1 green pip to feed into the 2 greens that it requires.
Okay, That's fine.
Yep. So you can never reduce unless it says something like convoke, where it's like you can tap it for a colored mana, um, to reduce that casting cost, or something where it specifically states that you reduce it by a colored mana. It is always colorless mana that you reduce it by.
That's fine. Well, you can take your 3/3 elephant back.
Uh the gift that keeps on giving. Fat bottom girls.
Huh. How do you plead? How do you block?
I don't.
All
I
right.
got nothing. I got nothing to block with.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
With that, I pass my turn.
All right. Or actually, at the end of your turn, I'm gonna crack this for a mountain. My Terramorphic Expanse. Uh, actually, you know what? I would have started drawing more creature cards after that. But let's go ahead and have a mountain come into play tapped if I can find it. Where the heck are my mountains? They're all in the bottom half of my deck, probably. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and untap all my stuff, which includes that new mountain, that new shiny mountain that I just put out there. Sometimes shuffling with sleeves kind of sucks. Let's do a weird shuffle so that hopefully that breaks the big clump of mana that I have. I'm going to draw. I'm going to go ahead and play a forest for turn. So now I have all my mana out. And I'm going to bring out my commander. I am then going to tap him, tick him down by 1 to place a 1/1 counter on my commander, and I'm going to deal 1 point of damage, 1 point of commander damage to Peyton.
All right.
So you're now down to 40.
That's fine.
I giveth 1 health, and I taketh 1 health away.
There you go.
And with that, it will be Maz's turn.
Untapping. Drawing your card. Hum hum hum. We'll play a swamp. Swamp.
Wamp.
Um. Hmm. Da, 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 da.
I do realize that I am technically the archenemy since you know the loop I can demonstrate here.
Yeah, that is true. I'll play Notorious Rain. I'll
Mhm.
surveil for 2, and then draw 2 cards.
Okay.
So look at the top 2, or look at the. Is it? Do you look at the top 2 when you
You
surveil?
look at both of them at the same time. Yep. And you can
Okay.
place them back on the top of your library in any order or throw them into your graveyard in any order. So Surveil ditches it to your graveyard. Scry ditches it to the bottom of your library.
And then he says whenever you surveil, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Is that since I surveilled 2, does he get a +1/+1 twice?
Can you read it aloud?
Yeah, whenever you surveil, put a +1/+1 counter on Murko.
Nope. So that is the act of surveilling.
Okay. So he'll go up by 1 then. I will put this card back on top. This one, which is a swamp, into my graveyard. I will then draw my 2 cards, and then I will take 2 damage from the Notorious Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Um, then, this is done,
Mhm.
I will then tap 2, one of each, and play Lazvar, which he will also allow me to surveil for 1. So I'll go up by another 1. And then he has the ability to turn into a creature from my graveyard and gains all of their abilities if I pay X, where X is the converted mana cost.
Gross.
So we're for surveilling for 1, looking at what this does.
It should be the same card.
No, because I drew 2 off of this, or
Oh,
off the
okay.
previous one, so it's a new card we are reading.
All the difference the game can make when you have a starting hand.
Yeah, looking real quick to see if there's anything cool that would be related to. I'm gonna go ahead and discard that into my graveyard. It is Mission Briefing,
Okay.
which is a Surveil 2, and I get to cast a spell from my graveyard.
Neat.
Yeah, probably should have kept that. That's okay though.
So
Um,
your ramp right now is 8 mana.
me?
No, he was counting his mana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know now.
Now I have a power of 4. And nothing I can cast with power 4 from my graveyard. No fun. No fun. And I think People's has blockers, so I will pass. Actually, I'm flying and vigilant. Are you flying over there?
I am flying and vigilant.
That is unfortunate. And your toughness and power are which?
4/4.
4/4. Well, that would kill you. So I will go ahead and attack you for 4 in the air. He has a
What is
back
it?
end of 6. It's a 4/6.
You
Flying
know what? I'll
vigilant.
just take the 4. I'll take the 4 commander damage.
Okay. That is my turn then.
All right, you ready for some nutty stuff?
I don't
Uh-huh.
know.
I am ready.
All right, I
I
draw.
have
I
mixed
play a
feelings.
forest.
Field wipes.
I
Let's go.
I am going to because he's been cast twice. I have -2 colorless mana on any creature. I'm going to play a Pro-10 Hulk. I'm gonna blitz him. He's a 6/6 beats creature. And when he dies, I can search my library for any number creature cards with a total mana cost of 6 or less and put them onto the battlefield, which I have 34 creatures in this deck, and 32 of them are 6 or less.
Mhm.
Actually, I think 33. Uh, so he's a 6/6. Oh, yeah, I need to do mana. Right, so he cost me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. He cost 5. Actually, let's just do this. Tap, tap, tap. Cool. Does anybody have any responses to me playing this creature?
I do not.
Negative.
Okay. What is everybody's health at?
I'm at 33.
38.
You are 33. Maz, what are you at?
38.
38. I guess to make this fair, I will swing the 6/6 at you, Maz, and swing the elephant at his former friend, Project.
No, betrayed. All right. I will block the elephant with my angel, my 4/4 angel.
Okay.
Does the other thing have trample?
No, it's just a 6/6.
All right, I'll chump block it.
Okay. When it dies, I get to draw a
Oh, it's
card,
not
and
dead.
also
I
I
chump
get
block.
to.
Wait. I didn't kill it. It was
Oh,
He
a
you
has to
didn't?
1/3.
sacrifice it to the blitz.
Oh,
I
he
have
has
to
to
sacrifice
sacrifice
it
it to the
anyways to
blitz.
the
Oh,
blitz.
okay. Cool.
But when it dies, I get to search my library and put to the battlefield all creature cards, or as many as I want, that are 6 or less.
Is it all creature cards or combined mana cost? Can I get a read on that?
It says when Protein Hulk dies, search your library for any number of creature cards with a total mana value of 6 or less. Put them onto the battlefield, then shuffle.
So, Protean Hulk, I believe that means it's a total mana value of the creatures you pull out and put into the battlefield of 6.
Protean Hulk, is that the name of the card?
It is Protean, so Protean Hulk.
Protein Hulk. Okay.
Protein Hulk. I would Google the combo. I believe what I had read, but I could be wrong. So before I start polling,
Okay, you can find any number of creatures so long as their total mana value is 6 or less. For example, you can find 8 creature cards with a mana value of 0 or 3 mana cards with a value of 2.
okay, that's fine.
Yep.
That's fine.
Sorry, I went directly to the rules text on that one for the Gatherer.
Let's see what I grab.
Ooh, that made me nervous. I was like, your whole deck comes out? That sucks.
So there was a what I used to call the mirror baby popper. It was like a mirror incubator where you could literally take all artifacts from your graveyard or from your deck, exile them, and they become 1/1 mirror tokens.
Yeah, and then they get all the benefits of all the other mirrors in play. Yeah, I know.
Yep. Actually, I used to tap them down to the mirror that would got stronger when you would tap a mirror to its ability, and then it would get trample. So you just have this crazy big mirror that they can't possibly block. But it has to be your last ditch effort because I literally like grabbed my deck and just put it because I only had artifact lands in that deck.
And
So
88. Swing trample.
yep.
What do you say? What do you say?
I'm trying to find my good 2-cost manas creatures. Uh, why don't I just allow somebody else begin their turn while I search my deck, and that way we can just keep this rolling. Oh, here we
All right.
go. That's one of them.
I'm gonna
And
untap.
yeah.
I'm gonna upkeep and then draw.
Oh, sorry. I'm also gonna play Blood Artist as well. But continue your turn.
Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna play Evolving Wilds and crack it. Not even waiting for somebody else's turn. Because I am just getting flooded with mana. No matter what it is, apparently. That's my lot in life, is just to be mana. All the mana. Nothing but mana. I'm looking for another mountain. Where the heck are my mountains? Are they just all clumped together? Where are my mountains? Oh, right there. Um, with that, I'm going to tap him, tick him up, and I'm going to send another 1 point of damage at Peyton
Okay.
because Peyton is currently starting to build a threat worthy level as well.
All right.
And unfortunately, I only have mana in my hand right now. But I will swing at Peyton for 4 points of commander damage with my 4/4 flying vigilance.
4/4 flying.
Yes.
Um. Okay, that's fine. I take 4 points of flying.
All right. And again, that is commander damage going in there.
Oh, that's commander damage. I didn't. Well, that's okay. Whatever.
It's still something that stacks up, but you're now down to 36 points of damage on ya. 36 health. All right. And with that, I will pass my turn because I am getting the flood.
Alright. We'll draw a card. That seems risky.
I mean, risky is the business, man. Do you want that risky business?
Yeah, it could really, really end poorly for me, though, I'm assuming.
Do it.
Um, I'll play an island. So risky. And then I will pass my turn.
All right. Draw card. Hmm. Okay, what I will do is first tap my Guildgate for a Vampiric Tutor. I can search my library for a card, put that card on top of my library, and I lose 2 life.
Okay. And that is non-revealed, correct?
Yes, correct. So, just for the sake of time, I will just do that at the end.
Okay.
Um, Actually, no, that's a lie because I need to do that now because I'm going to draw a card with my Blitz. Spoiler alert, I will Blitz.
Everybody in the club getting blitzed.
Um, hmm. Just so many great options.
So many great options for land on my side. I am basically playing top deck right now.
Yeah, totally fair.
So funny.
I went from having a really good opening hand last time to having nothing.
You put
I
a
probably
mulligan.
should have mulliganed when I saw it. It's like every single thing in my opening hand was land.
Right.
Choices were
Um,
made. Choices were made.
okay, so I'm going to Blitz for 2 mana the Timeless Warden or the Fyke Isle Plague Maiden.
Mhm.
She is a 4/4. When she enters the battlefield, though, I can choose a target card from my graveyard, return it back to my hand. I'm going to choose the Protein Hulk again, put it back
Mhm.
in my hand. Uh, then, with the 4/4, I will swing it over at. Who has the most life?
I'm at 33.
Maz, how much
I
you have?
am at 38.
Okay, I got a 4/4 coming your way. How do you respond?
I will block it with my 4/6.
Okay, there you go. You block it with your 4/6. It dies. So I get to draw a card because it dies. When it dies, my friend here gets a +1 counter on it. Plus
And we
one,
both
plus
take one
one.
damage from Blood
And
Artist.
everybody will take 1 damage, and I gain 1 life. Oh, and Vesemir gets a counter. Okay. I gain. Oh, wait, do I gain 2 life? Oh
What's it
no, it just
say?
says target player loses 1 life and I gain 1 life
Oh, then
when
who are
target
you?
creature dies. So not
The,
everybody loses 1 life, just I gain 1 life and I guess Moz lose 1 life.
okay.
And then uh with Vesemir, I can choose on my end step a target card from my graveyard and put it in my hand. Target
That's got a lot
creature.
of good recursion.
I guess there's only one creature in here, so I will choose the Fyke Isle. Plague Maiden. Uh, With that, I will end my turn.
All right, untap, upkeep. And what we're going to do, because this is just crazy, is are we top decking everything?
Okay. Let's see it.
Is that the Tyranid that you need to do
That
your combo?
that's the Tyranid I need to do my combo.
That's funny.
Do you have a counter spell?
I don't know. Do I?
Do you have a counter spell?
I
I
do.
do have a counter spell, but I don't know if it works.
Well, first it would go to Maz to do it.
Yeah, I got it. Counterpoint.
I
Uh,
was about to say.
and
What's
then
it
I
do?
can. It says counter target spell. You may cast a creature, instance, or sorcery or planeswalker spell from your graveyard with mana less than the target spell equals converted mana cost. So basically,
4.
4. Okay,
4 is what it was. So you can cast anything with less or equal to and less.
equal to and less.
All right. I guess I should also play a land for turn.
Right.
I'm gonna change what mana was spent here. Just because of the combo. I will then play Mission Briefing.
Mhm.
It will let me surveil for 2.
Mhm.
I will. One second. I gotta look at my hand. Let's see what I have here. I will pitch the choke, and I will keep the other one on top. And then my commander will go up by 1. Then I get to cast an instant or sorcery from my graveyard. If I pay its mana cost, I will pay 1 and consider for 1, and so I'll surveil again, taking him up to a 5. I will look at the top card of my deck. I will put it back and draw it for considering. And then I exile this card instead. Perfect. Alright.
You done?
That is the end of my combo.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and tap to tick him up to 4. And I'm going to ping 1 damage at you, Maz, because I've been pinging 1 damage over at Peyton.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 1 point of commander damage.
Yep, it's marked.
So you're down to 36. And then I'm
correct.
going to do 5 in the air to Peyton.
Good choice.
All
Well,
right.
I know you got a huge back end on that guy.
Yeah, he is a 6/8 right now.
So that's 5 more commander damage coming at you in the air.
All right.
So that means you are down to 29. Oh no,
It
you
was
gained 1
only,
with Blood Artist, sorry.
yeah.
Well, you slowed down my combo, that's for sure. At the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Alright, here we go. See what we can do here. We'll draw a card here. That's funny. Gotta keep mana open to do stuff in case somebody gets crazy again.
Uh, honestly, like I'm basically not a threat at the moment.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the problem.
You need a board wipe for his state because he
I
can swing out
know.
wide.
I know. I've got one. And it's coming. I just have to do it right. I gotta
Like
figure out
colonic riffs for everybody.
how do we do this.
Fun card.
I need a
Yep.
way to get cards in my hand.
It is a commander staple for a reason.
I will tap 4. I will deep analysis. That's an old card, by the way. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
Mhm.
And then I will target myself to draw 2 cards. Um, 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 um. Dang it. Not what we needed. Well, that's funny. Guess we'll just start slowly ramping because we need it. I'll play the Signet.
Mhm.
Um, dang. Uh, I will send. You have any flyers over there, Peyton?
Nope.
Okay. Take 6 commander in the air. Flying vigilant.
Okay.
It's like I gotta slow you down a little, I guess. Fast turn.
All right. Draw a
Um,
card.
I do get to bring out a creature though, real quick at the end of my turn. Um,
Is that what, 6 or less?
yep, 6 or less power, right? Yeah. So I'll prop out the Massacre Worm, which is going to give -2/-2 to all your guys' creatures until the end of turn.
Does
So
that kill any of Peyton's creatures?
anything die over there, Peyton, on a -2/-2 at the end of my turn?
A -2, -2. What you put -2, -2 on everything?
Yep,
Yep.
on all of my opponent's creatures.
Okay. Yeah, I have a couple things that die.
Okay.
So for starters, I have a 2/2 that dies, but it deals 2 damage to any target when it dies. What just dealt -2, -2?
It's a 6/5 creature.
Okay. I guess you can just take 2 damage to the face.
Yeah, I like it.
And
Then
then I guess when for Blood Artist, does that trigger
It triggers for itself and everybody else.
right.
So all of them dying at the same time will trigger the Blood Artist.
Right. So it would do 3 damage, I gain 3 life.
Yep. And who's losing that life?
I guess Maz again
all right, and for
for
every creature that you lost from that, you'll lose 2 life.
but I also gain 3 life. Wait,
So
I
So
lose 2 life for each creature lost?
yeah, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, that player loses 2 life.
Okay.
so you gain 3 but lose 3 or lose 6, so you're down to 21.
Okay.
What a
And fortunately,
disgusting card.
it is Massacre is in the name.
Wait. What card caused that to happen again?
My commander brought it back during my end step
Okay.
from the, the graveyard.
And it wasn't a cast, it was placed, correct?
Yeah, it
So
says
yeah, because I'm seeing if I should have just countered that because I have
it
a
says
counter.
with power or less return target. It
Yep.
says at the beginning of your end step you may return target creature card with power less. Oh, I'm sorry. He can't do that yet. My apologies. Undo. Dang it. Has to be
Okay,
less
so
than.
I will reset that then.
Yeah,
So
and
24.
I just get to surveil for 1 instead. My apologies.
And then you don't take the 3 damage from the Blood Artist triggers.
Yeah.
So you're back up to 34.
My apologies. I misread the card.
Okay.
Reading the card explains the card, unless it's a confusing card.
It was confusing to me because it said less than.
Yep.
But I did get to surveil for 1, so I can do this next turn now. Just so you know.
So pump up your creatures while you still can.
Okay, well, I guess in that case, I'm going to 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. What is this? 7. The King of the Wild Hunt, aka the Whispering One, has Swamp Walk, and at the beginning of my upkeep, I can return a target creature from the graveyard back to the battlefield. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player must sacrifice a creature.
I hate that.
Man, it's such a great thing.
Yes,
And what is it? A 4/4? 4/4?
it's a 6/6,
Oh dang.
6/6 swamp with Swamp Walk as well, and yeah,
And you hard casted it, correct?
yeah.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Anybody have any objections? Any counters?
I have tons of
Nope.
objections, but no counters.
Okay. Uh, let's see. With 3 mana left, uh,
I like how Metal
uh,
has 93 HP for some reason still.
Oh, I just left that because it's the way that it was.
Yeah, I know.
So
You just left it the way it was.
okay. I will blitz my Plague Maiden again. Just the 4/4 on the ground.
mhm.
Uh, and I guess swing the 4/4. What does everybody have on the field?
5/5.
You have a
7.
5/5.
I have a 7/9 and a 1/3.
Okay. Um. Okay. I will just swing the. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're both. I'll just swing it at projects. To be fair,
Block.
projects 4/4.
I block it.
Okay.
It dies.
Dies. I draw a card.
Get your free card.
Everybody loses, or no, sorry, I deal 1 damage. Maz take 1 damage. I gain 1 life.
Yippee!
Down to
Uh,
33.
Yep.
We are now tied at
experience
33.
counters. That goes up. Okay, at the end of my turn, I'll use Vesemir to put this card back in my hand. Oh yeah, also with Plague Mana, I get to put a card in my hand from the graveyard when it entered the battlefield. I'm just gonna put the Vampiric Tutor, uh, which doesn't matter. I drew a land, so I'm just gonna play that now as my final step. And I end my turn.
Now I have to sacrifice a creature at the beginning of my upkeep, correct? So
Correct.
putting him in the graveyard. I'll go ahead
Oh yeah.
and
Also, it Blood Artist says whenever another creature dies, I don't have to control
okay.
it. So the fact that you have a creature
Yep,
that dies, I gain a life and I deal 1 damage. What is everybody's health at?
we're both at
33.
33.
You're both at 33. All right. Projects, you could take 1 damage.
That makes sense. It was my creature. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and play this Mossworth Wart Bridge. He's got Hideaway 4. So let's go ahead and look at the top 4 cards of my library. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one of them gets put under there.
While you're doing that, is cycling a
Sorcery, I
okay,
believe.
cool. Had to make sure.
And the rest are at the bottom in a random order. Go ahead and place that there. All right. And because I'm going to need something to sack on my turn. Apparently, I will put out a 4/4 flying Scale Lord. Peyton, how much commander damage have I attacked you for?
I have no idea.
So I've attacked you twice with this guy,
Okay.
and then I've dealt you, I think, 2 points of damage from the 1/1 counters adding on to it.
Okay.
So you're at 12 commander damage from me.
Okay.
6 from me. Not that it matters.
They don't stack together, which is lucky. Do you have any flyers currently?
No.
I'm going to attack you for 5 additional damage.
Okay.
5 additional commander, so you're 1 attack away.
Okay. That's fine.
Which also puts you at 19 regular points of damage.
Not with all the health I've gained. I'm at 23.
I just did 5 damage to you.
Yeah, no, I was at 28 before.
That's
Oh, right.
accurate. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry. I must have missed something. That's my fault. There we go. I wish there was a good way to transfer that without having to manually do it, but it looks better this way. All right. Other than that, I will end my turn.
All right. Is it my upkeep when I
It
sacrifice?
is now your upkeep. Yes, you have to sacrifice it at the upkeep.
Okay, I will sacrifice Laz. He had a finality counter, so he's now exiled.
Mhm.
I'll untap. I think I was supposed to untap first, but that's okay.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
And then we will draw a card. I will play Temple of the False God.
All right, that should activate.
Yep, it does indeed. So let me think here. Not really a good time to do this, except for now. So let's go ahead and do it. Because we have to. Alright, so 2 swamps and the temple. I will play Ravenous Chupacabra. And I will destroy your Swamp Walker.
Um,
Just says destroy target opponent creature. Or
Okay.
destroy target creature opponent controls.
Now I have a deflecting SWAT. So can I just counter a deflecting SWAT and make him choose I can destroy something else with it, correct?
Real quick, read deflecting SWAT.
You may choose new targets for target spell or ability.
Okay. So you are the one who gets to choose.
Says, if you control a commander, you may cast this spell without paying its mana cost.
Yes.
So I would choose his commander instead.
That's not good. It's not good at all.
What the heck?
My brain's saying how not good that is. Okay.
Mhm.
I will pay 1. And I will tap my Signet. And then I will pay an additional 1. And I will cast Necromancy. And we will bring out the Massacre Worm. So all opponent creatures take -2/-2.
Okay, this time I only lose 2 creatures, but you will take 2 damage to the face, and I will gain 2 life.
Yeah. And you'll lose an additional 4 life for that.
Okay, so I just lose 2 in total, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you should be down to 21.
Yep. Excuse me.
And then I will pass turn.
All right. So the -2/-2 is just when it enters the battlefield, correct?
That is a big 10-4. And now you
Okay.
are back to full.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Good to know. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Does he have an upkeep trigger?
Yeah, at the beginning of my upkeep, I can turn target card from the graveyard back to the battlefield.
Any graveyard or your graveyard?
It just says return target creature card from your graveyard. Yeah, so my
Okay.
graveyard.
Yep.
So I'm gonna bring back. Let me double check my hand. I'm gonna bring back Blood Artist or Yen.
Mm-hmm.
Yennefer. Okay, let's see here. I'm also gonna get Vampiric Tutor, so I will lose 2 life, and I can put a target card on top. I'm at 19 now. On top of my deck.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do this first. Okay. All right. I am going to blitz. I'm gonna blitz. Let's see. That's two. So 5, 7. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna blitz both the Plague Maiden and the Toad Prince. 6/6, 4/4. Also, when it enters the battlefield, put something back in my hand. I'm gonna choose Deflecting Swat. Back in my hand. Okay. They both have Blitz. I'm going to swing with the 6/6 Swamp Walk at Maz. The what does everybody else have on the battlefield?
32 health, and I'm at a 4/4 and a 5/5.
A four
I
four
get
and a
a
5/5. Here
6/5
is
and a
a
2/2.
okay. Here's a 6/6 coming your way projects. Um, and then uh, you have a what do you have on the field, Maz?
6/5 and a
A
2/2.
6/5. Wait, oh sorry. Wait, what did you say you had on the projects? You said you had a 5/2.
I have a 5/5 and a
Okay.
4/4.
Okay, that's fine. The 4/4 doesn't matter. I guess you will take it, Maz. So you have a 6/6 swamp walk, a 4/4 coming your way, and then the 6/6 frog is going your way. Projects.
Um,
How
I
do
will
you
take
guys respond?
I will take the 6 points of damage.
Okay.
well, I'm gonna take 6 for sure. What does the blood right do? The thing that like deals damage. Do you get to choose what
Oh,
takes that
Blood
damage?
Artist. It says whenever Blood Artist or another creature dies, target player loses 1 life and I gain 1 life. So
Okay.
when you sacrifice a creature from him, when my creatures die, so that is 2 damage I can deal now and 2 life I can gain.
Yeah, I
Uh,
block with my 6/5 because I just wanted to make sure you couldn't just ping it on the back end.
and then this gains 4. This goes to 4. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. 2 damage. 2 damage.
I'm at
I'll take
I
it.
guess
25.
I guess projects take 2 damage.
Cool. I'll be down to 24.
Okay. And I gain 2 life.
You need to adjust my life total. I'm at 25 right now.
Yeah, no, I'm doing mine at the moment.
Gotcha.
I was waiting until all the damage was dealt for yours.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fair enough.
And okay, end steps, return target creature. This is a 4, so it goes straight to the battlefield, which means that the beast comes back to my hand. Let's see. All right, I guess that's my turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep.
Sack creature.
Sacrifice. Well, hold on. Yeah, because sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gain 1 life and I deal 1 damage.
Oh,
So I guess you can take that damage as well. Excuse me.
Cool. Down to 23. All right. We're gonna have to end this eventually. So 1, 2. I'm gonna put Dromuk's command. So the guy that we just threw in the graveyard. His command. I get to choose 2. I get to put a 1/1 counter on target creature I control. Target player sacrifices an enchantment. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. All that good stuff. So the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna tick up, and we're gonna ping Maz for 1.
Yep.
Next thing, what creatures do we have out? Because I have a 6/6. What do you have, Maz?
6/5.
6/5, and the other one's small and doesn't really do anything.
Yep.
And honestly, I don't want to fight anything. Actually, I don't want to fight that witch thing. So I'm going to put another counter, and I'll ping Maz again.
Hmm.
So more commander damage.
Yep. I'm marking it.
So that's 8 damage flying commander at Peyton. Can you stop it?
No. So I'm out.
All right. So I'm flying over Peyton, taking him out.
Is that the end? Let me know when you go to end step. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You're done, right? You have no more.
I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna cultivate.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna flash final word phantasm out,
Okay.
and
What do?
he's just a 1/4 flyer. At the during your end step, I can cast spells as though they had flash.
I'm putting that planes into play, and I'm putting this forest into my hand.
I
Neato.
guess
Which is,
with deflecting SWAT, I can't choose an attacker to target a new because creature spell, correct?
you
Uh,
could have targeted anything that you wanted to.
Wait, so I could
Or
have
no, no,
targeted
sorry.
your commander?
Oh no, not a creature attack. It's a spell or ability. So
Okay,
it's the if I had something that dealt damage, it could potentially come back and bump me.
understood.
So here's the key. Do you have enough to swarm around me and kill me
I don't think
before
so.
I kill you?
Do you have the card you need to kill me?
Oh no, I have a forest in my hand.
Cool. We'll see. We'll see. Cause I can keep blocking you with my flyer.
Yeah,
So
because I had to reveal it and put it into my hand because I put the planes into play tapped.
yeah, we're gonna see what happens here. Okay. So I assume you're done, right?
I am done.
All right. I untap. I draw a card here. It is an island, so that's fun. So we
Hmm.
will put that into play. Um, I don't think that you really need that card in your hand. I don't think it's really doing you any good. Um,
You want me to discard my card?
I mainly want to draw a card, to be fair. Um,
Understood.
so yeah, how do we do this in the most effective way? It's probably like this, and then so that's one swamp floating. 3 swamps floating, and an island, and so 3 swamps. I need 1, 2, 3 swamps and an island, and then 2 colorless with the false god temple. So we will first disinformation campaign,
Yep.
which
I already got the Forest of the Graveyard.
yep, appreciate that. I will draw this card. That is also funny. How much do I need to cast you? Okay, and then with our floating land, we'll play Phyrexian Arena, which allows me to lose a life at the start of my upkeep and draw a card, which could be really bad for me. And you could block with your commander, but you would lose your commander, which is interesting to think about. But let's first.
You have a
Mm,
Death Toucher?
don't. But it's a 6/5, so if you block with your commander's, what's your commander strength?
I put it up to a 7
Oh, he's 7/7.
because I put a counter on it to put it up to a 6/6, and then I put another counter on it to put it up to a 7/7. Um,
Okay. In
because
which
of the thing,
case,
because I was like I have to choose 2 modes for
actually,
that.
I'll leave 5 lands open in case you play something I have to get rid of. Um, yeah.
My turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh well, it's a land.
Neat.
Untap, and I'll swing at you for 8 or for
8,
7. Sorry,
7.
7.
Um,
Yeah.
I guess what do we do here? I will take the 7 this time and go to 10 commander damage like an idiot. Because that's a risky thing to do against your deck.
Oh, you're not an idiot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. At the end of your turn, I will flash my copycat and my
Mhm.
copycatchers out. And then I will untap at the start of my turn. I will take a damage.
So you're down to
Oh,
15.
yeah, it's a dangerous place to be, but I get to draw 2 cards during my upkeep, or 1 during my upkeep and 1 during my draw phase.
Mhm.
Let's see if it's gonna be enough. It is not looking the best here, just being honest. Um, so we'll play Ash Barrens, just so we have more land. You know, let's just tie this to this, cause that's good stuff right there. uh, 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 uh. Cool, 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 cool. That actually is helpful. So we're gonna pay 2 swamps and 5. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and we will play Overseer of the Damned. Um, Whenever it enters the battlefield, you may destroy target creature. I'll destroy your commander.
Yep.
Whenever a non-creature an opponent controls dies, create a 2/2 zombie
Here,
tapped.
I'll be right back. I gotta take my dog out.
Cool. 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 Cool.
Cool, 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 cool. Zambies. I need a Zambi. Where are the Zambies at? It comes into play tapped. Um, and then I will swing out for 2, 3, 4, 5, 11.
Okay.
And we have this much land open still, so we have 5 lands open still.
I'm down to 12.
Pass turn. Oh, you
Make sure
also
that that
lose
matches.
2 because a creature died. Sorry, I forgot
Okay.
about that with the massacre worm.
So I'm down to 10.
Uh oh.
Why are you saying uh-oh?
Uh oh for you. We
Oh
might
yeah.
win a
No.
game.
Hmm.
Weird. It's like the first commander game I might have won. Maybe. Oh, we just skip that. So yeah, it's interesting enough.
Okay. So What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
If you drew your combo card, I'm gonna be so mad at you.
I don't have my combo card. I don't
Okay.
have my combo card.
I'm gonna be
But
super
that's
upset.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh God, what is this?
I am going to play a Woodcaller's Automaton. It is an 8/8. When it enters the battlefield, I get to untap a land. It becomes a tree folk creature with haste, with a base power and toughness equal to its power and toughness.
Okay, that's dangerous. Does it stay that way forever?
Yes, this is an 8/8 tree that has haste
Yeah, that seems accurate.
equal to it. So what I'm going to do, because it has summoning sickness, and I'm going to swing out for 8.
Of course you are. Yeah.
Mhm.
8 would put me down to 7.
Yep.
I don't, and you're tapped out, right? I
I am
guess.
tapped out.
I guess I
I'm
just
playing.
take it.
I am gassed out. I am playing top deck only.
Okay, I take it to the face. At the end of your turn, I will flash my commander out for 5. So he comes to the field. Because that's a thing I can do. And then I will untap everything. Um, which is a lot of stuff happening now. All the things, all the things.
Mm-hmm. Can you swarm around me for 10? So I've got an
Um,
8/8 as my primary.
well, we're gonna see right here. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna untap, and then we're gonna during our upkeep we're gonna draw a card. That's funny. Which will deal me 1 damage. And then for
Mm-hmm.
my draw phase, I will draw a card. Oh, that's funny as well. Okay. Um, cool story, bro.
Can you do it? I see a
That's
bunch of creatures.
I see a ton of creatures too. But we're just gonna try to like make sure we can do it. So we're gonna curate and surveil for 2, which is gonna put a +1/+1 counter on him. I'll look at the top 2 cards of my deck. Do we care about either of these things? Because we're gonna get to draw one of them. Heck yeah, we do. Love that. I don't care about this arcane signet, so we're gonna pitch it. We're gonna draw this card. Um, yeah. Uh, is that big dude a legendary creature?
It is not.
It is not. Okay, so we have to pay 4 for this. So pay in 4 here. And it's not indestructible, correct?
It is not indestructible.
All right, so we will destroy target creature, targeting your 8/8.
Okay.
And then we'll surveil for 2, which will tick up my commander by 1.
Mm-hmm. And then you can swing in for lethal.
Yeah, we can. I just want to play it out in my brain because in case I needed to. Hey, look at these cool cards. I'm gonna ditch them both. Oh, you also take 2 for losing a creature.
Yep.
That's important. And then I would cast this guy to surveil again for 2, which will tick me up again. And then I'm out of mana, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of mana to do cool things.
Yep.
So we'll just look at the top 2 cards because we can.
So mana creation, a kind of small dude, mana creation. I just got flooded, man. Good
Yeah,
game
you
though.
did. I won a commander game, guys. Like that's a never that happens. I like this deck. It's interesting. It does cool stuff.
All right. Well, Maz Peyton, thank you very much for playing with us tonight.
Yeah,
That
of
was
course.
pretty kick ass. I do gotta say that Witcher deck is pretty well put together.
It scared me.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I spent like a couple weeks thinking it out. But no, I appreciate it. I had a pleasure playing against both of your decks today. I had a really good time. Yeah, I hope you guys did too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful evening, guys, and thank you very much for joining us in the Soul Ring.
All right.
Bye.
All right.